the coconut girl would count as 6, so technically the coconut girl. Why not? She's like, oh, it's okay. I'll go in the boot. Really? Damon's like, I don't want people thinking that I'm kidnapping you, though. Oh, don't worry. You're a cop. Bonk. There you go. That's how she fits.
So we're just walking in the junkyard, and then just like, so this is where she asked us to meet her?
Oh, picture. It's important. Junkyard or something. There's no graveyards.
It's like a junkyard area, and it's like, this is where she asked us to meet her? This is a bit weird. And Twilight said, yeah, she could have picked a more better spot than this.
These people get closer, and one of them is like, hey, what the hell's a cop doing here? And Damon's like, oh, great. Who the hell are you, and what are you doing in our street?
I'm guessing thugs, right?
Looks like it. Hey, we ask the questions, not you. What the hell are you guys doing in our street, huh? Matter of fact, how did you even find this place? It was secretive.
Secretive? Then I just looked around. Did Scarlet plan for us to meet here?
Did you say that to all of us?
I'm guessing, and I said that, yeah, I said, did Scarlet plan for us to meet here, guys?
One of the guys are like, wait, Scarlet? That redhead chick? Oh shit, then he gets his gun out and points at one of you and like tells you to, you stay the fuck away then. I was thinking, these guys are with that girl, that chick. I was thinking, don't make any moves. And I'm like, oh great, guns again. My fear's activating. It's like what do we do? Like, simple as, like, who are you guys and how do you know that redhead chick? You're not talking about me, are you? And like I said, there's like an aura right like beside them if you look at the picture. She's like sitting on top of this, I think it's a whatever it's called, a giant crate thing, like a little crate thing.
And then look, there she is.
I was thinking, figured you guys were hiding around here. It's her. Listen, we don't want any... Stop being a pussy. What are you doing in our town? And I was thinking, how did you find us and what are you doing in our town? And like I said, one of them will take a step, and when they take... Simple, I used bait. Yep, you want to guess who the bait is?
Bait?
You want to guess who the bait is? You guys.
Did she use us as bait, guys?
I had a feeling you were hiding around here, so I called to meet a few people to lure you all out. Disappointed that there's only 3 of you. And I guess this criminal organization called the Black Snake is getting wiped out.
Black Snake? And I said, I heard about the group Black Snake in a while. They were like criminals back in the old days. Didn't think they were actually being hunted.
I was thinking, yeah.
And I said, and Twi said, Shadow, you know about group organizations? I was studying them. I was studying the groups. I only heard about Black Snake.
And then he's like, you know, Scarlet hears something. It's like, huh? So you're not as dumb as you look.
And I said to Scarlet, so that's what you're trying to hire us for? Hunting down these scumbags?
Nope. These ones are mine. One of them's like, what the hell? Or there might be loads of you, but you really think you could take us on by your... One of them's like, could you not? And then I was like saying, so which one of you had a fear of dead bodies again?
That is me.
And I was thinking, alright, you may want to look away at this point. And one of them was like, yeah, because this girl's gonna be shot full of holes in a sec. Then the rest of you. No, I'm talking about all of you.
And then I was about to look away, then Twi said, put my hand on my arm and just on my arm and just like saying, Shadow,
But don't worry, we'll give you the play-by-play because, don't worry.
She was going to. Twilight was just gonna say this. Twilight, Shadow, do you want to endure this because of what I said in the bus? Like you said, Twilight, I still can't take it a little bit, so... Alright. Go ahead and look away. So, Twilight will just give me a glimpse.
Yeah, like I said, you can look, but this would also just give you the reason as well, but I thought the reason of you being scared of her was good enough reason, but sure, I forgot about this bit. So yeah, so she actually says, well, if the three of you don't comply and let us arrest you, then I won't need to kill all three of you. It's up to you. You've got 5 seconds.
And then Twilight looked at me and said, I think you really need to look at this. If you really want to understand Scarlet's stand, then I think you may want to endure it. If you want to see her power.
Alright, so then
And then I said, I really don't want to look at these corpses. But I did hear about the black snakes being criminal scum.
I'm gonna let this be a time where that's before she says the countdown, because the countdown would have been done by now.
Then I turned around.
Okay.
Scarlet, and then I said, Scarlet, I'm going to endure it.
Very well.
Besides, I'm going to be needing a little bit of a thing. I'm going to need a little bit of a break to get over this afterwards.
Well, it's a shame that I don't do breaks. Anyway, and he's like, what are you talking about? The only dead body is going to be you. Well, like I said, you got 5 seconds to comply. Get arrested, or die. So go on, count. How dare you threaten us? The only person that's going to be filled with bullet holes. Hello, well, you don't wait until I finish. You talk over it. This is when you count. All right. The only one that's going to be covered in bullet holes, you're supposed to still be counted, is, you can talk over me,
4
is you.
5.
So you chose to die. And then I was thinking, no, the only one's going to die is you. And then he takes one step close to the lamppost. He suddenly gets electrocuted. And then the bullet shoots past Urza's hair. And that guy's...
not Urza, not Urza!
Steven?
Scarlet!
Scarlet! Goes through Scarlet's hair. And that guy's electrocuted and dead. So yeah, this guy's like, you witch. You witch or something. And then, he tries to swing, he turns around and tries to point the gun at her, but she flicks her finger or whatever, and then something hits his hand, and then drops the gun. And then he's like, ah! And then he goes and picks it up again, and before he gets a chance to pick it up, she drops down and starts walking towards him, saying, "Your name's Cobra. You were the first that got kidnapped by this group to force for you to work with them. Even though they've killed your friends and family, you still want to work with them. I can tell that there's some regret of working with them and killing them. But if you truly want to kill innocent people, then go right ahead. Open fire." She literally walks over, puts her head right next to his gun, and says, "If you truly are a criminal, then go ahead. Shoot me. Because you will regret if you do. Do you want to live or die?" And then she backs away a little bit and waits for him. And it's like, "Urgh." No one tells me what to do. And then he shoots, but guess what? His gun just explodes. It malfunctioned and boom! And there goes his hand. His hand's blown off. Blood everywhere. And then he trips on his own blood and dies. Well, that's a shame. What about you? And this guy's like backing away a little bit, like, and now it's another new picture again.
Is it Saw?
What the hell? Wrong. So, this guy's backing away, and Scarlet starts walking close to him, and he's like backing away, he's like, what the hell are you? You're... Like, what the fuck happened to my friends? And I was thinking the same thing if you don't give up. But didn't you say you were going to kill us anyway? I could change my mind. Now you see what will happen if you resist. And I was thinking, alright, well, guess what? So you know about us, huh? Well, I know one thing about you. What if I shot one of them? And I was thinking, why would I care? Because I know one of them is someone that's a friend to you. Isn't that right? Shelley. True, if you shot any of the others, I wouldn't care. So, I guess you've chosen to die? No, if you make one move or even blink, I'll shoot your friend. And I was thinking, so, he's chosen to die. And then he's hearing like a weird cling, 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 cling. And I think it's the same picture. Well, she did move slightly closer, but you won't need it, don't worry. You know the house a bit look like, you see this building here? The guy is like pointing a gun at Shelley, but then looking over there because he's hearing loads of cling, 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 cling in the building, and then loads of things are falling on the floor, things clinging over and over again, like making some sort of weird pattern, and it's like, what the hell? People are watching this and be like, oh my god, Steve, you did it. I did. You're right. You're right. But I'm so happy that my friend doesn't know. I was like, my god, thank the Lord. But this is mostly, this is also mostly to show you guys what you need to watch out for and why this girl is dangerous. That is coming through, right, of how dangerous her stand is now, right? You don't know what it does, but now you know what you should look out for, right?
Yes, yes.
Because, yeah, this is kind of important. So, yeah, so he turns around in this house. He looks through the kitchen window, and then suddenly an explosion happens inside the kitchen window. Something flies right at him and stabs him right in the throat. It's a kitchen knife. Dead. Like,
Lindsay and Twilight were just like shook at this, and I was like, and Twilight was looking at me like, Shadow, if you want to look away, you can look away. I'm too scared to look even words.
and then I'm like saying, so this is Scarlet. I barely could see what happened. I'm not gonna monologue, I'm just like saying, well, you guys should say something along the lines of, so this is the power of her stand. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely something to do. Well, no, that sounds like a monologue. So this is the power of her stand. It's terrifying. That could be us if we don't be careful. Her stand is definitely strong. I don't know, I had a better line, but now I lost it. So yeah, sorry for you.
Was that gonna be a monologue I could hear?
No, I told you I'm not doing a monologue. I'm just trying to get the atmosphere being like, her stand is super fucking strong and scary. But anyway, so she's saying...
Twilight was Twilight was hugging me, trying to keep my eyes away, looking at the scene.
Okay, so... So yes, you okay, Shelley? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay, Scar. Yeah, why not? Nicknames. Friendly nicknames.
And then Lindsay said, yeah? Well, what about my brother? He's scared out of his living daylights.
Well, I did warn him to look away, didn't I?
He
Well,
wanted to and Twan said he wanted to endure it because he's trying to learn his fear corpse. I'm trying to help him with that.
That's cool. Oh yeah, and also, sorry for using you guys as bait. I heard this place was overrun by, thugs.
And I said to Scarlet, "Shut up, PlayStation!"
Scarlet, your PlayStation is acting funny! What?
I was gonna say to Scarlet, panically, "Yeah, but could you please put those corpses away? I don't want to even look at them."
Like I said, there's two reasons why I brought you. One, to bring them out. And come on, and I'm surprised no one's thought about the nicknames Scar and Shelly. And come on, Shelly, you know I wouldn't have let anything bad happen to you. What about us? If you guys, well, I thought you guys were good professionals on this whole hunting down scum business. If scum like that would have killed you, then that would just be pathetic. Of course I wouldn't let you just blindly die. Maybe get a few bullet holes in you.
And I just opened my eyes. It was like, and I got up from Twilight and I said, "It's okay. I'm okay now."
Oh, the bodies are still there. There's also that one that's electrocuted.
I'm still a little bit scared at the moment.
There's like a river of blood a little bit.
But still, I turned to Scarlet and I said, "So you're just giving us a little bit of a test run?"
Yeah, and your test is not done. So I hope you've recovered. You might have, and like I said, I might need to roll to see if you truly do recover. If you walk past the bodies, I will still ask you to roll because it's technically a rule. That's why they exist. But again, you're already shooken, so I don't give a shit.
Shadow, are you sure you're gonna do this?
Well, you don't know what it is yet. You need to let her finish. You don't know what it is.
And apparently I already knew what it was.
Well, fine. Ask her.
I'm guessing you want to test our abilities against yours.
Yep. I mean, I'm surprised how you learned about this criminal organization. They're hidden through the internet. I'm guessing you had help with someone. That someone would be Mr. Postman. Never knew he could hack. Huh.
Well, like I said, it was all through a computer. I didn't expect Black Snake to be posted all over the internet.
Oh god. Yeah, you're right. And as cold as people think I am, well, I can be cold. You see, Charlotte hired you guys to take down scum. I could see why Steven's struggling. Matter of fact, Ray struggling. He did manage to help you with that Rose guy. As for the other two missions, they went really bad. Matter of fact, the first mission you guys got figured out because of the bloody mess with the paint guy. And then the third mission, almost freezing 2 people to death. And don't get me wrong, I'm not angry or whatever. I just want to make sure if anyone's helping us take down these scums, they don't hurt innocent people or do a terrible job by endangering their friends. That's why I'm going to be battling against all of you. And like I said, I will try not to kill you. After all, my stand isn't a friendly fight. It should never be used like this. But seeing what happened out there, and seeing that Charlotte rushed herself, even though I told her to wait when I'm done, she had to hire a bunch of rookies. Well, 3 rookies and a killer that's lost his fire. Isn't that right, Ray? Even that you've learned that little girl you killed was an accident. That fear holding a gun still scares you. She kicks the gun next to me, doesn't it? That's why I'm challenging all of you here to either subdue me, and if you have to, kill me.
And Lindsay said, I can't believe that you said this to Shelly, and now you got us both into trouble. Shadow.
Oh, well, sorry about that. Yeah, I also heard that as well. Found it funny. Let's see if you truly can kill me, Shadow. Or that was just talk. Either way, I don't care. This is still... Well, anyway, let the games begin. So, yeah, to make sure she doesn't get hit straight away, no matter what, because boss fights should be like... Because she's supposed to reveal herself then and just go back to where she was, which was all the way back over here.
So the first one's going first is Shadow with a 21 because he had a plus 8, I think. No, he had plus 7. Then Twilight had like a plus 7 or 6. Regardless, she rolled a 19. And Lindsay rolled an 18. Then I rolled a 19. And again, Coconut Girl is there for backup, so she's going last no matter what. And Scarlet's going second. Yeah, because she rolled a 20. She rolled a 20.
Move 6 spaces up. That ends my turn.
So, past the car, right? Alright.
I pass the car.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you lift up here, 6 then, okay?
Yeah.
You're on top of this weird thing, and you just end your turn, no fucking secret action, okay? Then again, you haven't seen, I mean, you saw what she does, but I guess you don't fully understand yet. Alright, and that, oh, it's her turn now. Man, your balls, so you should be like, so, you're ballsy, so you're very brave to, first, to approach me like this.
Well, like you said, you wanted to test us, so whether you like it or not, I'm going first.
Well, no, I mean, how, like, you're... Alright, so she's just gonna go and throw something.
And apparently, I don't even see where it's coming from. This is basically going to be...
Oh, yes, thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot again, and I would have double-checked myself. Thank you, because I just remembered. But like I said...
I couldn't even see where she was, so basically she went somewhere where she couldn't be seen. So basically she just like...
If anything, your fear... That fucking corpse that you saw, those 3 corpses, oh... The one that got burned alive, by being electrocuted, that was okay. The one that fucking got his hand blown off, like, and then the other one, the fucking one that got a fucking knife stabbed right to his neck and blood came out everywhere, yeah, you're shooken like for that. That's how we'll do the shooken for the story.
And just like, basically, I was just looking in panicking fear what she's going to come out of, basically.
Yeah. Alright.
Because I didn't know where she went off to after she just said that'll begin.
And yeah, every time a movement happens I should take a picture anyway, so that way I can do the editing.
Yeah, well, she throws something, I guess over here actually, technically, that would be more beneficial. And she'll also throw another one. Yeah, if she doesn't take a move at all, technically she can do it 3 times, I would say. That makes sense. And seeing there's loads of you, I'd better just separate them. So yeah, I would have no choice. Alright, and she would have to throw one here. And... here.
Alright, so what do you think about those marks? Do those marks make you nervous a little?
Yes.
Oh, I wonder what they mean.
Technically she's only testing us and she's not a villain per se, and she's basically learning not to trust us and learning testing us. I'm gonna let her do a little bit of a villainous action. Well, no, bonus action, I mean secret action, that's a different thing, remember? Secret action. I'm gonna let her do a secret action. So you're gonna let her do secret actions is what I'm saying? Yes. Okay, good, because I do kind of want her, because when her stand attacks, you're about to learn when it attacks, because right now she's gonna ready a secret action. Let me think of one. Yeah, I got one. I'll just have to get in my head, I'll remember. It's quite obvious. It's quite easy. Like I said, secret actions can be very simple. You won't get rewards, but it can be something very fucking simple. Alright, that's her turn. And now it's either me or Twilight. I'll let you decide again, so you're the actual player. I don't know.
Do you want to go first? Do you want to go first, or shall I?
I'll go first. I think it's far too dangerous. You should wait. You should watch out for anything.
So you're saying that I should stay here and wait?
Yes,
you're saying.
Especially that she threw something, and I don't know what that meant. So I'll go first.
All right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah shit! I forgot one more thing. I forgot one more thing.
Which way are you going? Forward or to the top where I am?
Also, one more thing I forgot to do with these markings. I forgot to roll something to see how powerful they would be. Be right back, guys. So here you go. As you can see, I took 6 steps or whatever. And then before I was able to take any more steps, I activated the villainous action. Then I will mute myself and listen to the music, because I forgot. Yeah, I activated the villainous action. Devastation coming. If anyone gets, like, squares close to them, well, 50 feet, not squares, 50 feet, close to them, the villainous action will activate and they'll attack.
So basically,
I'm taking 24 damage. I'm going to do something about that.
You're gonna have to roll.
And I'm for the dexterity. I'm gonna summon my stand to try to fucking defend. Fuck this. If it's fucking 24 damage, the fucking motor, like the car semi-exploded, and the motor was about to fucking rip my arm off or something.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad! I'm gonna try to do something very, very cool. I'm gonna try to break out. No, that won't work. I'm just gonna sorry, my bronze. My bronze. So see, I'm doing my stand's durability, because even if it's a +1, it makes me roll 2d6s, and if I use my durability, I roll 1d6 +4. So I might as well do the best option, which is a 2d6 thing. 2d6 thing, I have 7, so minus 24 minus 7 is, you want to do the math, it's easy. 24 minus... How much did you say? 7. 7? You got fucking 17 damage! Wait, what? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 17 damage, yeah. I was like, what? Because I just added a number with the 6 and I was...
15 health. I think that's right. Yeah, 15 health.
You better make sure you don't take another... How can I say this? A higher point of damage!
So yeah, the motor comes in, I summon my fucking stand to like try to... Yeah, it was weird. My stand was actually able to like punch it or like grab it a little bit, but it like shredded my hands a little bit almost tore the fucking fingers off almost. Like, ah! Matter of fact, it hit my shoulder and it, like tore some of my skin, but I'm not bleeding a lot. This is not like a thingy, because when they reach
Ray, are you alright?
No! That flippin' hurt! Oh yeah, and this marker disappears. Well no, you can't see the markers. It's what you guys see is her throwing something and then just a weird sound around that area. You could, you could word it. Yeah, you can word it differently to make it even more simpler. Whenever when she throws something in that area, it's
danger.
It's basically a dangerous.
So she's monologuing, as I was saying.
Okay, yeah. So she has. So let's see. There's 4 of them. Well, technically, I could add her. I know she's not fighting, but she is still there. So
well, we only have 4 people facing off against her, or 5 people facing off against her. So basically.
So yeah, technically 5 because she's not fighting, but she is going to be there to help anyone that's down. Watch the areas that she throws. Whatever she's throwing, you need to stay away from those areas. Is that what you're saying, Twilight? That's exactly what I'm saying. Stay away from from wherever she's throwing. That's what he was supposed to say, because they can't see them. You know, the danger spots. There's no danger spots. Well, anyway. And now it's Twilight's turn, because seeing I took that much damage, I'm actually going to make... Like I said, you don't need to copy me, but I think when it's massive amount of damage, it should just, like, stun you. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm going to make that fucking stun me. Oh my god! Ow, ow, ow!
Twilight runs to you.
Well, she can't heal me.
Are you okay?
Well, she doesn't need to run. She could just take one step and it's like, hello. Yep, just ow. Be careful. I don't know what the hell happened, but that car just suddenly exploded and...
Do you need a hand?
Didn't explode,
Now I'm fine.
actually.
I'm not that bad injured. You need to focus on yourself, because otherwise we're gonna die here, maybe.
Okay.
Alright, so what you gonna do?
Just be careful.
Alright, so I moved her one step to get close to me, because it was only one step, so she can move 5 more steps. 6 if you more.
She was thinking about where she throw the other 2.
If anything, she could hear clings coming from behind Scarlet.
And she was thinking about what happened earlier. Clink, clink, clink. She was thinking about what happened earlier with the other guy when she heard clink clinks and something happened.
Well, that happened to me.
And yet basically the knife went straight into the guy's neck.
I mean, yeah, those guys weren't important. I just made them die.
So she's gonna monologue again. It's whatever she.
Okay,
marks,
if you're doing 2 monologues, it'll have to end her turn because she's already monologued once.
Yeah,
I'll say.
she's gonna make a second monologue.
All right, you better hope your balls it's right.
Whatever she marks makes a certain cling cling sound.
Okay, I'm not going to shake you because that's not actually important. You already basically said the obvious word is if she throws anything and it hits there. That's not actually very important, so I'm not going to shake you.
She said, "We better watch out for cling clingy noises as well, because I think whatever she throwed makes those kind of sounds."
Well, it's pretty obvious. And then it's, I think it's Lindsay? Yeah, Lindsay.
So, listen out for clingy noises and watch out for that area. Got it. Lindsay moves forward, but goes straight underneath, Scarlet.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fucking Lindsay's got balls to stand on that light. Oh, yeah, when she stands there, guess what? That's where that guy fried himself. The body didn't disappear. His body's still there. Oh, that stinks. It's like burnt meat, burnt flesh. Ugh. Because technically when you get your body... And also, she does have to appoint aboard that body, because basically she could get shocked still. Yeah, but like I said, if you move it fully straight, you're still going to stand on it. Just point that out. Yeah. I was going to say this. I hope that she ends up just like taking that shock right away. That depends on if she triggered the little session, so we count the steps now. So let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and do a first check. So 5, 10, 20... It's only 5, 30. It's either 50 meters or 100, because... She only did 50, So 5... What's happening? 65 actually. 5... Yeah, I'll just stick to what I said earlier. 50 is a good number. Alright, so... 10... So 10, 20... 30... 40... so I bet this way, yeah. She activated the bonus action. She was like 40 meters closer. So yeah, before she gets another step, that little area might start to electrocute her. You should have seen it come. Alright, so... She summons her to take a blow. Okay, yeah, she can do that in a minute. She can do that in a minute, chill. Wait a minute, they're scared of her. And they're... Oh, nah, I won't do... Because one thing is certain, she needs them to protect her right now. Well, depends on how... Like I said, I won't tell you the pluses, but I will tell you the... Okay, I'm seeing I've already added these fucking numbers to these danger zones. It's too late to change it now. So 12. Danger zone... Danger level 12. And like I said, the highest is 20. When it reaches 20, no matter how low the damage is, you get like this thing called... I forgot what the injury it is, like you can lose a limb or whatever. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, that's what I meant. So once it reaches 20, be careful. She's basically got 28 health. When I say she takes 12 damage, I said I'm going to add that number. Well, not the number, I need to roll the dice off that number. Alright, plus blah. Okay, fuck you. You took less damage than me. You took 10, so she gets a little bit... So do you still want to use it, or does she just get jolted by 10 damage? She blocks it with a stand. Okay, so she makes it a little bit... I don't know what ice would do to thingy, so fine. You check your stand ability. Skill ability? It's a D, right? D, right? Yep. She's A. So she takes... So you need to roll a 3d6 plus 5. Against roll. How many d6? 3d6 plus 5. 3d...
She got 1 and a 1 and a 6. That makes 8. Plus 5.
0 damage. Yeah, 0 damage.
Yeah, she gets 0 damage.
Well, remember, we both agree that when it comes to bullshit things like that, they take 1.
And when she saw
So
that
she's like,
electric,
ouchie!
when she basically saw that electric, that stand,
Yeah.
the stand was just like there, took that little thingy from her.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, ouchie. Well, no, more like they try to freeze it, and it's like, because if they took it, it would have been a lot more painful, but yeah, it's only one
So
damage.
her stand freezed it just to protect her.
Yeah.
Oh, ice cream. Thank you.
I don't know why are we fighting this girl? We should run!
We're trying to understand her stand. She's testing us, so we're gonna have to play along, okay?
Okay. So yeah, it didn't take that much damage, so you could still move. So that was 4 steps. So 5, 6. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. So you'll be right here. I looked this time. You did say that you went forwards.
Yes.
I added some.
Howdy, y'all, dogs.
I'm gonna make you take a critical damage. I'm kidding.
I also forgot to mention, guys, that when they activate the vivisection, she's supposed to make a move. Like there is some vivisection that gives the villain. I even checked the vivisection rules, and yeah, that's kind of crazy. And I like it. That it actually gives the villain an extra turn when they trigger it. So technically, I'm going to make a roll because I'm not going to make her move 6 spaces, otherwise I'll never get to her. So she can only move 3 squares when it activates, or throw another, or do another thing. And see how much of a badass she is. She doesn't need to fucking take a step. You guys are doing the steps for her. She's going to throw another one right around. You see that Lindsay's close, so I'll put one right here. Nah, right there actually. And I'll send you, and also I need to roll to see what level it'll be, rather than just give it 6, because that was crazy. I was like, okay, I'll just power it up by rolling, as I was supposed to. Well, no, I did. I mean, I just added 6, then I rolled, and I was like, oh, I rolled a 5, so 6 out of 5 is 11. So instead of making them all level 6... Well, then again, Lindsay took 10 damage. She got lucky on the roll, so I might... If anything ridiculous happens, I will get rid of it, but seeing that Lindsay actually did a good job defending herself from that, I'm keeping it. So that is a still level 6, because I first thought it was ridiculous, but I took 24 damage. But it's just because I rolled good against me. And I rolled bad against Lindsay. So yeah, that'll still be level 4. Hang on, it's still technically... I know it's Lindsay's turn, and after Lindsay's it'll be somebody else. But she's going to be throwing her trap there. I will give it a picture once I roll my, thingy. I don't know. I could waste a fucking desire point to reroll that, but no. Fine, I rolled a 1 plus a blah blah is I'm not telling you, because, yeah. If it was obviously activated, about fucking 1, really. Plus this, so... I mean, it just means this is, danger level 10 again. Okay, and that's her, that's her extra move done, so after Lindsay... Well, technically Lindsay didn't get to do anything, so let's see. So you moved it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... You just say you moved 6, not 7 spaces, right? I'll send you a picture. Yeah, she moved 6 spaces. So she would be here, on the lamppost still. Not on the lamppost, but it's over now, the electrical thing. Over the lamppost, but basically past it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Because like I said, when she stood on the lamppost, it activated her second because I counted 50, well, 50 feet, or whatever it's called, because doing feet and stuff like that, you're supposed to count squares 5 times. 5, 10, 20, and yeah, she triggered it that time. Alright, so what is she gonna do?
Hey, ice cream.
Yes.
Ice the floor near me for protection. Please.
What? Okay. So yeah, like I said, I will like tell you when you need to roll if they listen, but this is quite an obvious and easy thing. Like they're like, okay, that's weird. Free.
She's in the area. Wait a minute. She's only doing it around herself for protection. I know. Technically, the stand will just go back to where position, because like I said, when they freeze things, they have to dance around the target. No, I won't count it as movement, it's just that it moves around, so it won't activate the vivisection again, I promise. Alright, so it won't then. Alright, so yeah, freezes that area, congratulations, you have a frozen floor. Let's hope Lindsay doesn't slip when she tries to move. She won't be moving. Okay, I guess that's her turn then. That's her turn. Okay, and now it's the coconut girl, she's just gonna move. And like I said, she's not gonna heal me, no matter how painful it is. She understands that that'll be unfair, so heal somebody and let them go to battle again. This is a test for all of us. The only time that she can heal is when, so yeah, she takes 1, 2, 3, 4. She actually comes over to me.
You're like, geez, are you okay? I was thinking, I'm fine. I wish I could help, but I've been told not to heal because A, that would be unfair. B, she's my friend. C, she's scary.
So you're basically, she told you not to help us because that would be cheating.
I can only help you if you go down or surrender.
I guess we're playing by her rules.
I mean, yeah, she doesn't like the sloppy work that you've done. Well, the second mission went out without a hitch because, you know, Ray.
Ray, do you think you can handle yourself when you're playing by her rules?
Like I said, I don't care. I've been through worse. Sort of, yeah, technically. But now it is, so let's see, she rolled it a 20, you rolled it a 21, because we go full circle. So it's actually you.
I was looking down at the others and I was like, this is really brutal. And then my stand said to me, get it together, you need to be in this. Yeah, you're right. What are you thinking? I know this probably might get me hurt.
What you gonna do?
You're not thinking of doing... Yep. Going straight into the throne of the danger.
So where are you moving?
You do know you're going into that... Well, you're going to get hurt. Just like your friend down there. Are you sure you'd rather take that risk? The only way to find out where she put these things. I want to see something different about this thing. Because I have a feeling that she's probably doing something to those things that she's throwing.
Like I said, Lindsay already pretty much not Lindsay, Twilight already pretty much discussed that.
Because I'm thinking about the last fight, what we did against that girl.
Careful, like I said, sometimes when you're just acting, it can count as a monologue, because if you're trying to guess something, that's a monologue, I just let you know.
Wait, so what you're saying is that she wrote something in those daggers? Yes. You know how Ray merged his stand with his with that thing? She did the same. It's like she did the same thing.
I'll be nice, no. I won't even shake you. But you're sort of in the right ballpark, but no.
Explode, actually.
So yeah, she hears that a little bit, or are you saying this in your head?
I'm saying this in my head.
Okay, never mind, she can't tell you, but in story, that's what you think. Out story, no. But don't worry, you're not shooken because you already are shooken already. I'm not gonna do that. That's just too fucking brutal. Like double shaking somebody that they take just too, especially against her. I don't want to do that. But so yeah, what you're gonna do?
I said in my head, even though that my stand is also talking in my head too. So what you're saying is you're gonna take the full of the whole blow of that thing, and then you're yes. Then you attack that area full strike.
Okay, so it sounds like you're ready to secret action as well as moving, which is actually allowed, actually, I think. I don't know, but I'm allowing it because what's the point of secret actions if you don't use them?
Yeah, we go forward.
So wait, so...
You know the danger zone at the top?
Yeah? You're going towards that?
Yeah, I'm going towards that.
This, you activated 2 villainous actions then.
One is, I need to look at the music again, but one is basically if anyone knows that runs towards a dangerous area, knowing full well that it's a dangerous area, and you know that full well this is a stupid idea, and you're doing it anyway. Yeah, I'm taking a risk. Another Oh god, and she also gets pluses on. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with the plus on the first one because I keep forgetting these pluses I got on the rolls with it. But this one will have the plus, which is an extra +3 on it. Oh god, you might go down. You might go down. Depending on the roll. Depending on the roll, but you're still, no matter what your secret action is, you're still taking full damage. You're shooken, meaning that you can't lower it no matter what. Even with a secret action, your secret action will probably help you with something. Oh boy, so be right back everyone, because like I also had a feeling that someone would do that. I was thinking, will Michael, will anyone do that? I think William might. And this girl is against reckless behaviour, reckless movement. And you're doing something reckless, and she's like, oh for fuck's sake, you idiot. You poor fool. You crazy man.
Alright, so by doing this, what were you saying you were doing again? You were just going to run right towards this danger area?
At the very top, yes.
So he activates, oh god, he activates 2 villainous actions. One, the one that was obviously earlier, which was, I forgot what it was called, so guys go back on a couple of minutes ago when Lindsay and I activated it. It's named that, there you go. But the other one is...
Twice is looking at me, turned to look at me, and she was like, "What are you doing? You're going into the thrill of the danger."
But if it makes you feel
Lindsay, what is he doing?
You absolute idiot! Yeah, and like I said, before you even take like 1, 2, 3, that's like 4 or 5 steps to get close to it. You take 1 square and then you activated it. You even move 1 square, you activated it because you're in the range of it. So yeah, and you're also doing that, so you're gonna activate that ability section, which is gonna give it a +3, which is called Led to Our Demise. It took me a while. Led to our demise. Yeah, so the girl looks at this and is like, I knew, so you're the reckless one. Do it.
Alright, if you go down, it'll be nice and that you hear something that tells you that direction, but you'll be out and you won't be able to unlock. Even with the coconut girl bringing you back, you're not allowed to fight back, you'll be out. As a knockout. Okay. Matter of fact. Technically it doesn't matter. I was about to say, should I just add the +3 to the danger level? Technically it shouldn't make a bit difference because I'm still getting a +3, so it doesn't actually matter what I do with it. So this will be danger level 14 then that you're triggering. Alright, so what was I doing again? I was going to roll the dice.
Ray, you and Eo's got this.
Okay, and let me just...
What is he?
Whoo! I rolled a 5 and a 4, and I was like, oh no, please, good. Okay,
5 and a 4, that makes 9.
Yeah, but I also rolled another thingy, which I won't tell you because I'm almost giving it away again. David. Alright, but anyway, so you take 16 damage instantly, and you have 30 health. You're okay. Does your secret action activate as I make you take 16 fucking damage?
It does activate.
Her stand attacks me. My stand will be ready to attack it when it attacks.
I forget you're running towards the damage, so technically I have an idea. Okay, so you take a few steps, you trip. Weird. The floor is a little bit wet now. You land on that, but you trip and you're about to land on that. Weird. The thing breaks in half and makes sharp and breaks. I'm gonna say that that's wood. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm gonna say it's fucking wood. It snaps in half and makes sharp areas that stabs into. Let's see, you trip. I would say you land backwards because, like I said, this is 15 damage, so I'm not gonna make it stab in the neck or anything. You trip over and it stabs into your back because you slipped and fell onto it on your back, and it stabs into your back. I mean, I guess there you go. Okay, we'll roll speed versus speed, seeing that your secret action's activating. Because as this happens, something immediately hits the wood that you're about to fall over, and then runs away. But you activated a secret action, so depending on each other's speed, I will definitely make it speed. Which, if I remember correctly, why is her speed that?
What the fucking do?
What number?
A 6 and a 6 out of 5 makes 17, plus a 3, that makes 20.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Even if I try to be like escalation, it wouldn't work. So I'm just gonna let that happen. So roll your attack. I'm gonna use my stance durability.
Wow, what numbers? A 6 plus a 2 makes 8 out of 1, that makes 9. So 9, I'm gonna roll my durability, and I will take... Nice roll, Steven, not really. So what was it again? 9? 6 plus a 2, that makes 9. And these things will have, because it's not going to actually harm her, it'll harm their health, so... 9... Fuck, I actually need to give them a HP. I'm seeing that you'll stand speed, and I will roll for the bravery because, again, touch. So technically this danger zone needs to stay, no, it doesn't need to stay, but I just need something to keep an eye on their health. Well, it's going to disappear. Yeah, the danger zone will disappear, but, well, no, it managed to live. You probably scraped it and now it's gone somewhere. Because it only will take 4 damage, because I minused it down to 4. I mean, 9 minus, what the fuck did I roll? Lucky, I'm taking a little bit of damage on her. Well, not on her, on the stand. To make her take damage, you have to, like, take down both of them at once, or if they're max health. So you rolled a 4, right? Yep, roll a 4, so that's actually my 5. So you're taking, so you rolled a 4, so that means you're taking, what the fucking do? You take about 5 damage. Yeah, well, the stand does, because like I said, when they split it apart and blah blah, they have their own unique health. So So I'll let you see this. So as your stand, so you summon your stand. Matter of fact, this was a fucking cool move. I'm gonna play. Like I said, depending on how I think which is cool, which is not. You know, you took 50 damage, and it was crazy. I'm gonna play your fucking. What was your stand called again? My demons. While this is happening. Because you'll see this, and I'm actually going to take a picture, and this one will go on Facebook because it's actually important. But this is what you take a quick glimpse of. I was just like taking a little. How can I say this? I wanted her to draw out her stand out of the danger zone. Seeing that you were ballsy enough to do that, even though you saw me take 24 damage. Yeah, I'm like rewarding you with a little sneak peek of what it is. WhatsApp, right? Fuck, hang on, I need to remember where I was going. No, not WhatsApp, remember, I put WhatsApp pictures of when you need to keep them. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Be right back!
Look at that.
Yeah, guys. So
Yep.
as I was tripping and fell into this girl's attack.
Well, yeah. Well, like I said, like I said, it was weird. The floor wasn't wet when you first arrived there, but now it's wet. You slip for some weird reason. You're spinning while you're tripping, like one of those. I don't know what kind of trip it is, but some people can trip when they suddenly turn around for no reason. So you turn around for a reason, for no reason. And the logs or whatever, I'm calling them logs, whatever the fuck they are, gets broken. You summon your stand as you were falling, like, my demon! You're like falling, like, my demon! Because you think this is odd, like, you're like, my demons, as you fall, and the demon, like, you know, he's levitating and stuff. He can, like, keep an eye behind you, what's going on. As the log, like, it's first nicely straight. If you fall over, you just hit your bum, but then it breaks because some little creature hits it and breaks it. But weird, it doesn't break downwards. It's breaking upwards, making sharp little objects. Well, you know, like when you break a log and they're sharp. It's pointing upwards.
I see it. Gotcha. Attack it with your claws.
Yeah.
Surprise!
It's like, oh, no, please, ouchie! And now we need to do bravery. It's time to. So, how did I work your stand's fear roll? I think it was the D20 business plus 2 things of yours.
I'm thinking the anime thing is when it does this. Like, basically, like, he appears right in front of it. It's like, surprise!
It not misses, but it, like, hits the edge of it and scratches its butt, maybe. And it's like, owie!
Does she take any damage from that?
What did I say earlier? No.
Oh.
Her stand is taking this damage because, like I said, when they're...
I would have thought that she takes a little bit of damage as the stand takes damage.
I mean, yeah, she doesn't take any damage. It's more like, ow, what the hell? I got a little rash here now. But regardless of her not taking damage, it's time to do bravery to see if she doesn't get scared.
Okay, so remember, you have a +6, and I have a plus, I can't tell you. Alright, roll your D20s. D20, only D20, not D20s. One D20, and when I say D20s, I mean me and you roll our D20s. Because we're both rolling D20s. I'll go first, you know I'm the enemy. I can actually let you go first, and your effect. Hold on. Should I? How about let you let me go first? I'm already rolled, I'm finished. You'll go. Go on, roll. Whoa, what number? A 16 plus a 6. That makes it 22. Hang on. Escalation! Damn it! Bit risky that, though. You made a risk at the start point, didn't you? Damn it! Maybe. Yes, you did! The reason I said that is because I kind of whispered saying, this is kind of risky, Steven. Oops, you can't give it away. Oh, hello. I think that's the start point. There's an escalation risk. Did you whip the start point? I was counting in my head. I know I got my fingers ready. Don't worry. Did you whip the start point? You can't whip another. I can! That's what they're for. I can change the results as many times as I fucking want. As long as I still have them. Roll! Question mark. Fuck. I thought you went. That's a 1. Another one. Another one. Now faces time, Steven. Whoa, what? 18 plus a 6. That flippin' makes 24. Hang on, let me think. So, yeah, even if I do that, it won't be enough. But she's gonna be afraid, though. Escalation. You went to another bizarre point, didn't you? Now that she lost 3 bizarre points, she's only got 2 more left. Like I said, I'll spend them wisely. Yeah, so it's triple escalation. I sure about this now. I don't know what I'm... No, but... I missed another one, we're rolling again. Roll the 1. There's no fucking way I'm gonna let that happen. Are you just waiting until I was finishing that? No, that wasn't escalation, that was just me wasting bizarre points to reroll. That makes it basically... So no, it's still a 2. Well, yeah, she already has 1. Alright. Hey, At least it'll be easy for you to fucking monologue. You see why monologue is important? I can cheat with these bizarre points. I can cheat. I also could use them. I could also use them to make me have an extra turn, but here I am wasting them. Right, go on. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? It's a fucking crit! That's 6! That is 26! I have no choice. I have no fucking choice. They might roll the crit again. I have no choice. Wait. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. But I already wasted them, so because I could waste one just to change what the hell happened. Like the fucking creature left, or like didn't do that, and he's okay, but it's too late. It's too late, it's already done yet. I know, I have one bizarre point, I can change something. I'm trying to think, but I already have one, and then the fucking gonna be revealed, but that's too fucking early! Come on, let's just see what the Shall I tell you why I'm going It's a triple escalation, and you roll the crit. I have no choice. No, I have no choice but to either make her skip 1, well no, not even 1, 2 turns or 3. I have to make her skip 2 turns or 3.
And... Brother, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
That was... Well, can I act... I wanted to act her scared, but okay, go on.
That was reckless what you did, Shadow. Yeah.
Hey,
but it paid off, didn't it?
Oh, I wanted to tell Twilight that. I was gonna like, wow, it paid off. Look at her. And then, like, what the hell's going on? Like, she's backing away like, what the hell? Oh yeah, you also activated the little section, so you just sort of, So she just...
And Shelly was like, what's going on with her? She's never felt this fear before.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So before she skips her turn, you activate the little section twice. You're the fair guy, and you gave me ideas to save her. I'm gonna ask you if you will allow this, because like I said, technically you activated 2 little sections, and she'll be able to do a movement. Will you allow me to do anything or just move? Because seeing you activated 2, I can move 6 spaces, because 3 add 3 is 6.
And you can still move.
And can I only move, or can I do anything? Like I said, when I say anything, it's more like when I say anything.
You can only move. You can only move.
No, I mean, when I say anything, I can choose not to move and throw one of my balls somewhere before she feels fear. So it's either I skip moving and throw some balls, or am I only allowed to do one thing?
You're only allowed to do one thing.
Okay, fine. So let's see. So it's either I move 6 spaces or throw 2 balls. I'll choose 2 balls. She like out in game, she's going to be skipping turns. In game, she doesn't know that. But yeah, she would still be playing.
Shelly's just looking at her. She's like, she never felt fear before. This is the first time she's ever feeling it.
Yeah, it's like, whoa. Okay, so yeah, so before anything, yeah, she's like, what the hell? Well, before that, sorry guys, I forgot about the extra villainous action thing that makes her take another move. I need to put, so yeah, so as the ball hits that and he falls over and gets stabbed, and this Stan is like rushing towards it, like, I see you! She quickly throws 2 balls. Wait, can she? Yeah, she technically can. She just... Yeah, she can, technically. Yeah, technically she can. She can. I was like, can she? I think, yeah, she can. She can
and she can't.
Well, no, she can. Now it is... Hey guys, this is what's gonna happen. Now it is her turn. Oh, she's scared, so I'll act this, whatever. Brother. Yeah, I have an idea. Seeing this is fucking triple escalation, and I'm so fucking sorry, Scarlet. I didn't know this was gonna end in a fucking 20! I might as well make her relive her very fucking traumatic thing of why she became an FBI in the first place. Brother, no. Mom, Dad, no! And then she just screams, and then, like, she just puts her head over her eyes, and, like, Shelly's like, Scarlet.
Oh, no. Shadow, you know what you're doing to her? You're making her...
Well, no, you don't know. Well, no, you don't know. This is the first time that we saw this fear hitting someone this deep. It's like, whoa. Like, the other times were just minor. This is... Whoa.
I was watching this after I was injured. I was like, ugh, ouch. She really grazed me deep. Are you okay? Are you okay, Shadow? Yeah, I'm fine.
So wait, you don't even look at her? Because, like I said, she's like on a corner, probably crying and screaming out loud, like, "No, Mom, Dad," or whatever. This is the first time.
She must have... I was looking at her and I was listening to this. Do you have anything... Do you have any control of what you're making people fear?
Alright, let me say this, I want to take it because... no, I mean... Let me be in for a second. No, not really, I mean... I affected people with fear before, but never this deep.
So whatever you did to her is making her go through deeper than you think.
Well, I don't know. You ordered me to do this.
Oh no. This could be bad. Especially for her stand. Don't know what's gonna happen about it.
Okay, so yeah, she skips her turn.
You're just like... Wait a...
Well, let me... excuse me, if it's me, let me do the dialogue as my character.
Yeah, because Twilight and you go next. So, I'm gonna say this...
No. Well, yeah, I know she's skipping her turn, but the stand is, like I said, the stand's not going to attack or anything, because you're also going to learn something of how they're attacking. They don't attack, like, head-on. It's just mostly, you know... I'm not going to say anything, but I might make that dialogue. Who knows? But anyway, first things first, it'll be her turn, but her stand will do something, and seeing that they're freaking around, as I said, and this does make sense, because just like fucking scared little chickens and like other animals, they just go everywhere. So let's see. This one that you first attack would run right through here, so in other words, there would be a danger marker
here as well. Danger marker right around here, but they're still avoiding me, right? Because they're literally just moving everywhere. So, and another one would be bouncing around. They don't want to hit me because they're scared of me because I attack them. Yeah, but like I said, you're gonna learn how these stands are attacking. Like I'm surprised you haven't learned it yet because it was a bit weird how you didn't get attacked when it was her turn now, wasn't it? Yeah. That one will probably be, let me think logically actually, but rather because now I'm only allowed to put them, because, you know, at the beginning of the battle I was putting these danger zones in specific places to make it harder for you to approach her. Now that they're scared, I'm going to put them in areas that are probably not very clever. Yeah, not very clever. They're like random now. Yeah, so I need to think so logically about this. I'll say one would just go over there then. And then the other one would be... Nah, that would just get in the way. Probably... That's too far. This is a different thing that you realise in your practice. Alright, technically... also, technically, they can't go too far from the user, so I'll still have to put one here, I'm afraid, so I'm sorry if anyone actually saw this action. But I have to put it. Now I'm going to give you a picture. The one in WhatsApp, I think. Yeah, WhatsApp, obviously. And also the one that's above Scarlet and below Scarlet, those are the ones you put down when you activate a bonus action. The others, you'll notice. Alright, hang on. Alright, so taking a picture right about now. And then send it. Yeah, I'm this way. I can't fully see, but I can hear a scream. So I take a few steps. I activate the bonus action. So I'm going to trigger the one that's next to my buddy here. So this one can attack me. Well, and you. It's also near you. So yeah, I'm going to roll the damage first. And depending on what level of damage it is, I'm going to think what could be. I might discuss should it have its pluses. Nah, it's just, technically, I would rather not, because basically they're in absolute fear. The pluses are basically gone. No, wait, I have an idea how to reason with it. Technically, they can't focus on that specific thing that they did. There you go. Okay, that's why they won't have the pluses. I was first thinking, is it though? Because like I said, if they don't need to focus on their ability, then they will have to plus no matter what. But technically, these things do need to focus on what they're using or doing. So, yeah, they don't get any pluses. So this is just 11 damage coming my way as, and like I said, let me first think. Let me see. So the danger's there. I could use the car again, but it's already blown up. Oh, I just realised what I'm next to. I'm next to the, well then again the wire, not really, whatever, the cart over here, yeah, can you do something? Alright, hang on, I'm first going to show you where it's come from, because like I said, the danger, I'll say it right now, the danger zone didn't change, but I'm waiting for Twilight to jump, I'm waiting for Twilight to jump. Give me a second! 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, alright, so yeah, I can use that. Or I could, oh. No, I can't. That'd be too crazy. I looked at the police car that we're in. I was like, oh wait, I forgot, Damien's in there, so I can't anyway. I mean, would the stand care though? They wouldn't, but... Nah. I have an idea. So I'll show you where the danger's coming from. This is not danger zone. This is when I send you this picture, this is just where it's going to be coming from. So yeah, and this will give the excuse that Twilight could hear because I'm fully focused on her.
I'm like, jeez, what the hell's wrong? And I've been hearing like saying, "Mother, father, no, like, don't leave me, brother," or something like that. She's like saying all that stuff. Yeah, and like I said, I lost my mother and father. I mean, my mother and my other people from my father.
So basically, she is going.
Like I said, the danger zone didn't move. It's just that where the attack's coming from is now there. So if anything, like I said, seeing that we both rolled the number, and yes, I could be cheating, but again, this girl's not trying to kill us. Then again, the stand is out of control. I just realized. But regardless, the attack is coming from there, so...
Oh. Yeah.
Could I make you do a bravery roll? Because, like I said, they're kind of fast for you to see.
No.
I
was like... when I was just, like, looking up, I turned...
Oh, you don't see it. You don't see it. Only Twilight. Like I said, you can't do anything to help us.
Well, Twilight was just looking at you, and then suddenly she hears that noise. Ding ding ding.
All right, I'm
really
gonna be nice. Well, it'll be loud, so I'm gonna give you advantage against this roll. We're gonna do D20 versus D20. It'll be your brains. Like I know. Like I said, I'm gonna let you have a brains roll with it. I'm gonna let you add your brains to it, and I won't have any pluses.
Her brains is a 4.
Yep, so she's getting a +4, and I'm getting a plus zilch in this D20 battle. Matter of fact, no, it'll be a D6 battle actually. We'll just do a D6 battle to make it easier.
D6. What you?
Just a D6 battle. Just a 1D6 battle.
1D6. So I had to switch it to a 1D6.
Yep, just a 1D6 because, like I said, they are being less stealthy now.
Plus a 4, right?
Yep. Plus a 4. I get zilch. I could add speed, but again, it's obvious. This is mostly to see if she either hears them, not mostly sees them. He literally did word it correctly. If Twilight hears anything. As for seeing them, that's gonna be fucking hard. Look at that bullet! Oh god. Please. Well, you have a +4, so you have a chance still. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Remember, you can use your... Wait, you can't use bizarre points because I still have the bizarre field. And you can't re-roll with your bizarre points because I still have the bizarre field active. So, yeah, you can't use it.
I rolled a 3, plus a 4. That makes 7.
1. You beat it by 1. I rolled a 6. So yeah, you
rolled a fucking crit.
Yes. So yeah, you vaguely hear it. It's like it bounces from here. So these are like crates or whatever. So they make quite loud noises when they're pinging. So ping, ping, ping. Then the pinging stops from there and goes into this crate here. Ping, 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 and then the doors like slightly opening. As what are those things called? Like some of the trucks have them. Like these like steel like. I don't know what they're for. They're not spears, but you know they. What are they called? Pipes. That's what they're called. Pipes.
Steel pipes.
Yeah,
with sharp-looking edges on them.
Well, no, it doesn't need to be sharp. It doesn't need to be sharp because one of them is going to fly at me real fast to stab me.
Which is just like, it's like, who's to Twilight? What is it?
Oh, it's on her back. It's on her bag. She always has it summoned. Whatever. Yeah, I'll allow it.
What is it, Aloysius? Look! There's a boat quickly! Someone shield to protect Ray! He's gonna get hurt!
Okay, yeah. That'll be, because like I said, I think your durability is better than mine. What is your durability? Mine's a C. What's yours?
Her durability is it's a DE, right?
Yep, DE.
It's a B.
Okay, yeah, I would rather use her.
Can I say this? 1, 2, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah. This time I'm not gonna make me even take 1 damage. Like they summon the shield. Oh, like I said, see this 0 damage. I'll be nice, but Twilight will have 1 damage because remember what I said earlier. Now that I made that a thing, that whatever Aloysius, whatever you get out of the book, it's still a part of Aloysius. So Twilight will only take 1 damage.
It's like scratching her a little bit.
Yeah, just a scratch. But as for the fucking pole or whatever, it hits the shield and it almost touches my shoulder. It's like, whoa! It snaps me out of my daze, like concern of that girl.
Ow! Ray, focus on the thing.
Yeah, sure, but can you hear that? And she's still screaming a little bit. Say, mother.
I know I can hear it.
And it's the first time it's happened.
I know I can hear it. We'll handle this one off. Go to her.
Okay, so I was by there. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck! There's another one next to her. I forgot I placed it that one.
Lindsay's gonna have to move to get it.
She can't, because I'm gonna send you a picture of where I am in a minute. Ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it'll activate. Well, actually, it'll activate. Well, no, I said that one won't activate near me, so never mind. I'll actually make it there, so never mind. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically, I'm getting close to it, and that'll trigger the other villainous action, which makes it attack anyway. God fucking damn it! Remember your, rushing to the danger business?
You're doing the same
sort of doing it. Fine. Okay. You don't see this, I'm afraid, but I trip on the glass, and one of the glass hits me. Stands up a little bit and hits me right in the shoulders. Ow! Like I fall face first into the glass.
Sir!
Yeah. Excuse me! I'll do that, thank you. But I'll do that in a minute. I'll do that in a minute, because, yeah, I'm just gonna... And the way I worded it, I'm just taking the full-on 10 damage. Fuck.
So now you had 10 health took it away from you, so you have 5.
Yeah, so I'm like, ah! But yeah, she's too busy focusing and have her eyes closed and, crying a little bit. Yeah, she's gonna...
Oh, your R to the handshake is going straight towards me.
Well, no, I mean, it's just gonna end there, because that's 20 feet. 5, 10, 20, that's 20 feet. And the reason that I'm only moving 20 rather than 65 feet is because I'm probably in pain. I still don't understand. Why would anyone make that? Is 20 feet if you're trying to climb up, maybe? I don't fucking understand. Because I can actually move 65 feet. We did a D20 versus a D20, and the 20 feet won because I rolled a 1. Alright, so yeah, I'm putting my thing there, and I'm going to ready a secret action. Well, I'm going to ready 2 secret actions. Because you can actually ready 2 secret actions, actually. 1 for you, 2 for her. Okay, and that'll be my turn, so now it's Twilight's turn.
Actually, yeah, I thought the Twilight ended her turn already because she...
Oh, no. Like I said, that was a free secret action. I'll be nice. If 2 people roll the same number, that person can basically just have, a free secret action to save someone. Alright, so what is Twilight gonna do? She's by the car still. Oh, she also has Aloysius out. Hang on.
She looks diagonally towards you. That'll be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, and just check her each time. 10, 20, 30, 40, please tell me I didn't land there. No, I didn't. Good. Haha, you danger zone, you didn't hit me. What about me, though? Let me check. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh. So you want to walk close to me, right? Yeah. How close? Let me first check. Really close. That's where you are, so 1, 2, 3, no, 4, 5. Right to the side of you. So you want to be about... wait, you have to climb over the car, though. Yeah, but she's going to climb over the car to you. Okay, I think you're safe. Let me double check again. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40... 40 or 45 meters close again. So she activates the villainous action. Well, this would be easy, so like I said, we've had this interaction going on for a while, so you can basically roll to protect yourself on the damage. Roll to protect yourself. Hang on. Well, no, wait a minute, it's on a cost. Technically, you can hit both of us if it wants to. Wait a minute. Depending on how high the damage is, I might. Wait, am I on top of the car? Hang on. You're on a bit on the car when I last looked at it. Oh, I'm on the edge of the car, so technically I could be fine. And again, the car doesn't have wheels, and no matter how much that stands can break logic, it can't move, so it can't necessarily do that. But it can do something about Twilight that's on top of the car. Like, for example, the top of the car, she falls through, and you know the metal? The sharp metal? What is it? The car basically just eats her, puts her in, basically. You know what I mean? Like the metal opens up and slashes her a little bit. Yeah. But who knows, this might be shitty damage. Who knows, because like I said, I'm not going to need pluses because scare. Fear. No pluses, just 3d6s. 3d6s, right? Fuck, I already told them. Well, that means it could be a B or an A. But, she's going to take 10 damage. Is she going to do anything? She sets herself on it. Okay, so roll... Alright, seeing that was her, but, like, depending on how you word it with other wishes, it might be your standstill ability, but depending on how you word it. But it's safe from it. How? First explain it, because like I said, when she blocks it...
With Ala, which is on her back still.
Okay,
it's like, what? And she just like... And she's like...
What are you going to get out, though? What book are you going to get out? Because...
She's going to get out, like, how can I say this? Like, instead of her falling into it, a big giant log is going to fall in it instead. And she's going to step onto the log and cross it, basically.
That won't make a difference. The log will even help. This will give you this will also give you... Fine. Alright, so you do that. Now I'm going to re-roll the damage. I'm going to re-roll because something else happens. Something happens to the log. Instead of the car being the thing that damages her, it's going to be the log now. So yeah,
because the thing...
So yeah, you
because splinters, duh.
Well, that and the log can also break them to pieces and actually stab her as well. So it's 11 damage. So is she going to actually this time prepare herself?
Yeah, she's going to repair herself for this
one. Alright, this will be 1d6 then, so it'll be her, not her stand.
1d6, so, right?
1d6 plus her bronze. Yeah,
her bronze.
Which is a plus 4.
That's a plus 4.
Technically I should just let her have the 11 damage anyway for trying to block it with something else.
Whoa.
What?
She rolled a 6. Plus her bronze, that makes 4.
So that's just 1 damage.
That's just 1 damage.
So yeah, like, she almost fell off of it, and then Aloysius just like desummons it because he's feeling something odd happening to it, like something like hits it, like bounces on it, which is the stand again, because it's still freaking out, but bouncing everywhere. Bounces on the log. It's like the log is feeling weird, like it's cursed. Like, what the fuck's happened to that log? Oh no, I have no control over it. What the hell? And then he had to desummon it. And then, Twilight falls onto the car again on her butt. The glass like hits her foot a little bit, and she only takes 1 damage. Again. This is like before. This is like before with the ice girl, with the ice stand. 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage.
Ow!
Yeah, that was on your butt. I was like, oh my god, that was scary. What the hell was that? Oh.
You nearly almost injured me. Thank you very much.
I had to save your life. Something was happening to that log. You could have gotten killed. I lost control.
Is Aloysius doing a monologue?
Guess what? She's also afraid, so she can't actually answer. So even a monologue would be useless at this point because it won't go down because she's a bit, freaking out.
Yeah, but Aloysius is saying that.
Yeah, it's a monologue, but guess what? It won't lower any bizarre points because she's too afraid until she's free. So yeah, there's only one monologue that will break it, and it's the one that you're holding, not mine. So yeah, I've monologued that. So yep. And guess what? Yeah, so fine. A little freebie, seeing that happened. And like I said, it's logical to give him this freebie because he tried to summon a log for Twilight to stand over, and then I was like, And like I said, these things that Twilight summons through her book is part of Aloysius. Weird. That log is no longer a part of him. It's slowly becoming something else. Something dangerous.
She's like, "Are you alright?"
Yeah, I'm fine. What about you? Like that log? Ow. I pull one glass out. Never mind me. Look at that. And I'm looking at her, and she's like on the floor crying and like screaming like mother, father, or whatever.
Oh my god. And she's just like looking at her, it's like, what has Shadow done?
Well, that's what I'm going to try to get him to undo. You see, I'm trying to get my stand to get close to him.
But what if you when you free her from that thing, what will happen then? She'll go back to killing us. Trying to kill us.
Well, again, she didn't try to kill us. This is a battle, and I'd rather her fight us fair and square than see her suffer like this. She's trying to help us get stronger.
And you're seeing her getting less stronger than she is right now.
Well, no, I just know how it feels to lose a parent. Alright, so what's she gonna do?
And she was looking at me, and then she looked at you, and she closed the note, then opened her eyes a little bit, like halfway.
Okay, what's she gonna do?
She turns to look at me, and she shouted, "Shadow! Stop that magic that you're doing now!"
Okay, you shouted. It's loud enough, but but now you have to wait until it's your turn. So fine, I guess she's just gonna end her turn. I guess not do anything.
She's gonna end her turn.
Okay. All right. So now it's Lindsay's turn. What is Lindsay going to do? And like I said, I'll give you a different picture once Lindsay moves as well. But if you just zoom into Lindsay, that's where Lindsay is.
Well, she's gonna move towards you too.
Okay, so she takes one step, she activates the bonus action. Because remember the danger zone that she's right next to? Do you see it? Hello. Hola.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what did she also do meantime as well? Cover the floor in what?
Log?
Ice? She froze the floor?
Yes.
So here's what's gonna happen.
she's gonna slip on the ice.
Yeah, before that happens, so she's gonna take a step. Something like bounces on it. Huh. Nothing happens yet. Starts breaking a little bit though. That's weird. And then she takes a step.
Holy crap, she's got freaking A.
So this is gonna be a +5 coming her way.
She's
okay.
got...
Good news. Good news. It's just going to be 10 damage. I'll say this right now. The stand can't actually do much on this. I mean, I'll see what you'll do. So, yeah.
So she basically is going to take... I looked at her health. She's basically got 22. She's got 22 health still. Yeah.
She's going to take 10 damage, but
she's going to be on. How could I say this? 12 health. So that's. I'm going to let her take this full bit of damage.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen.
She's a big girl. She could take this.
I know. Okay, fine. I'll roll a 1d6 if that happens. All right. So, how do I word this? Fine, I'll do this. Actually. All
she
right,
has no pluses on the thing.
I know. Seeing that you're taking
the full 10 damage.
The full 10 damage. I'm also going to do this. I want you to roll bronze with a d20 against a d20. What number?
14 plus a 5. That makes 19.
Okay, so fine. This is what's going to happen. So first I'm going to give her 10 damage, and if Steven has forgotten to give you these pictures, he'll have to just watch his video and place people in certain areas and basically take pictures again. So that keeps forgetting. So yeah, she's 70 damage. And also, so this is what's going to happen.
10 damage, 10 damage.
Yeah, I know. 10
You said
damage.
17.
10 damage. What the fuck? Not 17, 18, you dumbass. There you go. But here's the thing, though. So when she takes a step, the glass, the ice around her starts to break. The others are like, "What the hell?" And then, you know, it breaks, and she's about to fall all the way down, as if, you know, like about to fall because all the ice broke, and underneath her is nothing. It's just another floor. So she was going to fall, and that roll was to see if she was going to take another damage with it. But no, she manages to grab onto the edge of the thing before she falls. And then yeah. Because I was thinking about the area that you froze. You froze the floor around her, and I was like, oh shit, technically they can make the floor over there unstable and like make her fall quite well, not quite high. It's more like I roll a d6 of extra damage, or a d8, one of the two. No, it would be a d10 technically to see how far of a fall it would be. I was like, and when Lindsay falls, the shards of ice like cut her deep because of the edges breaking very sharp. That's why she takes 10 damage. Just falling out of pure panic isn't enough for 10 damage. There you go, 10 damage. I was like,
Well, she's now hanging off the edge in the side of a hole.
Yeah, but now she gets up because you rolled a good thing. So yeah, she was like, oh my god, that was close.
Whoa, that was close. Are you okay, Ice Cream?
I don't know what the hell happened. Something just went boom on our ice, and then that happened.
We'll worry about that later. Now we gotta get to Ray.
Okay, and I'll let you decide, seeing that you were almost wanting her to not make a move while she's dangling. She's not dangling anymore, but would you mind if she loses one of her movement? So that means she can only move 5 spaces. It's up to you. I'm letting you decide.
No, she's
she's an athletic girl. That did scare her, but she's fine now.
Yeah, she still moves towards the Ray.
Okay, so remember 6 spaces or 7. Well, 7 if you just want to make her end her turn to get to me.
It was like a diagonally, like towards you, basically.
So you're just gonna make her. So, but when you get there, are you gonna do anything like an attack, or are you just gonna end your turn there?
She's gonna end her turn when she gets there.
Okay, so 12. So you can move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's still 6 spaces, but you're just gonna end her turn there.
Are you two okay?
Yep, just got a glass. She summoned a thing, and well, no, I don't say anything. I'm just looking at her. I was like, I just need to hurry up and get him to stop what he's doing to her. Like I've seen his stand do this, but nothing like that. I point to her. Yeah, like I said, she's still like.
And she's like, what's going on with her? She's like living her worst even fear.
Like, brother, where are you, brother? And now it's first it's Coconut Girl.
It's Shelly's turn.
Yeah, she's gonna fucking dash. So that'll be 12 fucking steps. Like, fuck this. Holy shit. I'm recording.
Well, as while Lindsay's looking after you, as Twilight is doing the same thing, her stand is slowly looking at you and Lindsay and Twilight and everybody else.
Okay, cool. I'm looking at Scar.
The little baby's just like, why is Lindsay doing this? She's sacrificing herself to even save her friends. She took that level of damage to save her friends. I wonder if she'll do that to even us.
Maybe not. He did try to kill his friend.
But what if she does?
We try to kill the friend that she's saving. I don't think so. This is probably like another one of her
her
friends.
stand saw her did this way dangerous thing, and yet her stand is like, what in the hell is my owner doing?
All right, let's do a universe versus universe.
14 plus a 3, that makes...
Yeah, so like I said, one win, that's one win, that's one success. Yeah, and we're not rolling again. Like I said, it'll be each different combat. Depending on what happens in that combat, we do a roll. And we only do it once. So that's one success. So you got 2 more to fucking go. I told you 5. 5 more to... No, what a 4. Wait, yes, 4. She got one by the house. You know, that building there. You know, over there with the stand. No, one next to the stand, I meant. Yes. Yes. She activated the section. Oh my god, no. She's gonna take the damage. Yep, and let's see what she's standing on. So she got freaking 36 health. She's busty. She's standing on this, so definitely makes her fall and hit the glass behind her, yes. Okay. Or the glass in the car, maybe. But the car didn't blow up, guys. It's like the engine itself like popped out and tried to hit me, which it did. The sharp also combined that with Twilight's log that you gave it. I don't know, that was stuff that, you don't remember, I moved first, then she came and did the log thing. I took full on grass, and then she came over. Alright, so now, and like I said, the log's gone. I wish I had to fucking quickly desummon it, otherwise she would have fucking got stabbed. Or worse. Killed. Well, not killed, more like just worse damage or something like that. Alright, so it's time for that, because, you know, even the stands know that she's not completely out of control. Just thanks to fear, because she was ordered not to attack Jerry, but guess what? They are out of their minds right now, so they cannot. The danger is too great. My control is dying, be right back.
She's almost. Alright, so she's gonna take 14 damage. And I'm gonna think... You know what, fine. She's just too concerned with her friend. She's gonna take the full damage.
How much health are you gonna lose?
So hang on, I said 14. So
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god,
4.
oh my god. She's gonna be getting, how can I say this? Freaking 22 health.
Okay, fine. She trips somehow and she hits the glass quite hard as well. So technically she landed on this car, fell behind Twilight, and landed on all those glasses. Ouch. So she's actually behind Twilight.
Shelly, are you alright?
I'm fine, just be careful. Whatever Shadow's done, these stands are definitely out of control now. And Shelley's just going to end the turn because she fell down, so she was supposed to be next to Twilight.
And now it's back to my turn.
Okay, and then, so what do? You see Art of the Handshake, and you heard Shadow say, "Stop it!" Twilight,
no,
yeah, Twilight. Twilight said it first, remember, yeah.
And then I was like... and I was looking at that, I was looking at her, then I was looking at the thing.
And Art of the Handshake?
And your heart to the handshake, and I was like... okay.
He offers a hand.
And I was like... before I make a move...
Well no, if you do the monologue now, it would be wasted. She's too afraid to even answer you.
Okay. Brian, no. Brian? Yes. Shadow? You're not gonna like me if I do this. Well, it's obvious that she's out of control at the moment.
And I can't stop my fear, it's too late!
And I can't stop my fear, it's too late! You do know you were gonna get frozen, right?
Just do it!
You're not gonna do it! Yes, I have to. It's the only way to disable my fear on her. Or should I say our fear on her.
Yeah, Art of the Handshake's just looking at you with his one eye, like...
And we obviously care for this girl, as much as she cares, a little bit cares about us.
Well, you don't know that part, but I see her suffering. Like, don't you? Like she's saying, "Mom, Dad," like she's crying and stuff like that.
And I hear that, and I hear that suffering that she's seeing. I have a feeling that I think our fear went too far with this. And she's like, and he's like, fine, just do it.
So you take one step towards my stand.
I take one step towards your stand.
That activates my secret action! He will rush and he will quickly grab your hand and shake it.
And I said, just do it. Just take my hand.
Oh, he just does it anyway. I ordered him to, you know, when you did that. Even if you resisted, I would have.
I hold up my hand up to you, like basically
Not me, my
like
stand.
I hold up my hand to him, like basically like putting like how can I say it's like how a hat an arm wrestle was basically put.
What? No, he just grabs it and shakes it. There's nothing to rest your arm on it, but okay, fine. Oh, I see, that kind of like handshake. Yeah, it still counts. So yeah, he does that because, like I said, even if you were against this idea, I don't mind if you were, because I read the secret action. If you took a step near my stand, he would have grabbed your arm, even if you resisted.
So I did it anyway, bravely, because I wanted to do it.
Okay, so we don't need to roll. So yeah, you get frozen. Brian disappears for at least 1 second. Boop. And now she's like... I was thinking, what the hell was that? And then she looks around and now, you know, realizing that she's back to where she was and knows what the hell's going on. Was that... What was that?
That was my boyfriend's fear that was affected on you. He must have did something very, very bad when that happened.
Well... that was definitely something I've never experienced. I should have... I heard that his stand can afflict fear, but I never imagined that much.
Are you okay anyway?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was thinking, are you well, you know, there's still tears in her. She doesn't even notice it. She's been crying.
Are you sure you can continue the way you've been crying?
What? And then, you know, like, she finally wipes her eyes, and it's like... Oh. How much did you guys hear?
I think we pretty much heard all of it.
So, no, we will still continue. If I stop now, then it will be no different than me surrendering to all of you. Yes, I would gladly not relive whatever the hell that was.
So you lost your family.
Can we move on?
Alright.
Well, then I'd be asking you, like, why? You know, like, some of us have glass in us.
But, why? We all have stuff inside of us, and even your friend Shelley, you said you were not going to inflict any harm on Shelley.
Well, I had no control because, you know, my stands were out of fear. Then, you know, like, she grabs a hold of them with her hands. Are you okay now? Yeah, what the fuck was that? Okay. Sorry for attacking Shelley. We had no control. Right, good. Because if anything happened to her, we would have a talk. She gets scary aura on them. Yes, ma'am. Yes. You drop her last bizarre point, because it's still technically your turn.
She's going to drop her last bizarre point to do something.
Okay, you don't moan. You said it. Remember, you said it. You can't take it back now. You said it. Okay?
Okay.
No bitching.
No.
Okay. So she's like, alright then. So, I thought Ray, well, no, honestly, I thought the book bag was more of a threat. The stand will come out of this house, hit the back of you, and then bounce back to her. Because she took she took an extra turn to do something earlier, so she hit the back of you. You don't take any damage, and he's...
I can't move still.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, I'll free you. I desummon my stand. I'll tell you what my stand is after I see what you do, Shadow.
Well, you've already seen what my stand does.
Yeah, but yes. Well, like I said, it's desummoned because you can resummon at some point, but... So what are you going to do? We're still continuing the fight.
So
Oh, hang on, I'll take a picture.
I'm taking my sword out of the out of its hilt.
Okay. And
I charge her with it.
you activate the bonus action. Okay, so I don't know if you.
She wants me to make a move. This is basically a move.
Yeah, I know. But if you remember, like, where did you say your sword was again?
In its hilt.
And where's your hilt?
On the back.
And where did the stand bounce on?
My back.
Alright, so like I said, so it's 18 damage coming his way as he trips. So this is what happens first before you do that. He trips on something weird, like he tripped on glass, but how did it get there? That's weird. It should have been by the car. Then you tripped, then while your sword was over there, it was like, oh, this was 18 damage. It was going to like it was going to slash right into your shoulder or something, like you were going to trip and like somehow stab yourself. I don't know.
18 damage is basically full health. I'm basically going to lose all my health. I'm going to die.
Well, again, there's also death saving throws. Did you forget that? But again, why not? So when the way he's going to trip, that is, I don't know how you can trip by stabbing yourself with a sword. But so he gets it. I don't know. I got an idea. So he gets it. He tries to get it out of the hilt. Weird. It got stuck while he was running. Matter of fact, he tripped on something and then it like swinged. And you said you want to waste the bizarre point to throw it somewhere, right? Instead of you taking this hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty clear. It will definitely be Twilight. And you know what? Scarlet Stan agrees. Yeah, that bitch has only been taking fucking 1 damage. Let's change that. Yeah, just, well, 1 and then 1. It's just been tickling damage. It's like, let's fucking change that. There's no blood on her. There's blood on this guy. There's blood on him. There's blood on her. I mean, there's no blood. She kind of fell. But, well, no, she got cut pretty deep with all the ice.
So basically, you're getting her. She's getting stabbed to the shoulder. You said that.
Well, she's kind of looking forward, so technically she'd be like getting stabbed probably in the ribs. And like I said, it doesn't matter if anyone A goes down and B people can actually be okay on that. And like I said, this is also another test which he'll explain. So yeah, you throw the sword, it hits Twilight. She doesn't. She doesn't see this coming. So you don't need to. The way that this adds to that, he runs forwards, getting the sword out of the shield thingy. It gets stuck, and then he trips, and then it gets unstuck, and then with the force with his hand, he lets go of the sword by accident, and it hits Twilight on the stomach by the ribs, like stabs right through.
Twilight! Twilight, are you alright? What did you make him do?
And yeah, like I said, the one ball that's next to her, they're very small. Oh yeah, they're also marbles. You know, like really bouncy balls. One's bouncing is just laughing like, you stupid idiot. That's what you get for holding a dangerous weapon. No, wait, hang on. I have a better accent for that. Oh my god, that was funny. He literally threw a sword at his girlfriend. There you go.
And I was like looking at that. I was like,
okay, sorry. It's a battlefield. But yeah, and Scarlet will ask her say about it. And like I said, I'll be nice. Seeing it's her turn after yours, she's gonna basically attack somebody else. Well, again, her stands are... She's basically going to tell what her stand does. What was I in the middle of doing again? What was I doing? What was I... Oh yeah, giving Twilight 18 damage. Fucking finally, she takes big damage, finally. Okay, so yeah, she's got fucking 5 health. Matter of fact, she fucking the throw, weird. It was very powerful. You're not that strong of a thrower. And, like, you know, she falls backwards right into the glass, and she's, like, bleeding a lot, because remember, she's got 5 health, and that was 18 damage. I'm not giving her a critical injury, but man, that hurts. And I was thinking, so, you shouldn't have done that, by the way. Here I thought you had an idea how my stand works.
And you made me try and kill her?
Not really. I did have a vision of you throwing that blade and it hitting someone. It's up to them who it hits. And it's also his fault for running in recklessly. True. Regardless, if she does go down, Shelley's right there. Of course you can all surrender and and give up this charade of being heroes. Oh yeah, and like I said, I'll continue her talking. Are you going to end... Well, no, you didn't take any damage, so you can still take your turn. You just don't have your sword. Your sword is literally stuck inside Twilight.
I was looking at Twilight. I couldn't do any more. I was like, I can't lose her. And if I make a move, she'll kill me.
I mean, yeah, you don't know if there's any other danger areas.
I get up, and then I walk to Twilight.
Yep, you're safe. Like I said, there's no more...
I try holding her in my hands.
Hold on, let me count the spaces. Cool.
Shadow was about to take the blade out of her to wrap it around her, but then, because he wasn't listening to Shelley, he was still worried about Twilight.
Okay, that's better.
But then Twilight just put her hand on the blade. Was like, "No, don't pull it out." But if we don't pull it out, it's gonna keep on gripping your thing. But didn't you hear, Shelley? If we keep the blade in, I won't bleed that much. But if you take it out, I'm gonna bleed that much.
Yeah, like I said, I'm still hurt having it in, and I don't know what that thing is called, like iron poisoning, whatever it's called. Like if you keep something like metal inside your bloodstream for too long. But at least that won't kill. At least you won't bleed out.
Are you sure you can handle it with a sword in your belly?
Yes. Just wrap it around it to make sure it doesn't bleed anymore. Just do it.
Yeah, and like I said, that's what you do, because that's what I heard was that you listened to Shelley, didn't pull the sword out, and just wrapped it around the sword, like the edges of it, afterwards, because remember who's here. Whoop-a-doo.
And with this critical injury.
What shall we ask her?
Wait, why are you doing this, Scarlet? No, look at the injury that you left Twilight in thanks to Shadow.
I was thinking... Well, yeah, she says, why? Simple. You guys have been lucky the last three cases. Well, really lucky. But if you're really serious of saving the world from other stand users, this is what's going to happen if you battle someone strong. I'm busy playing the villain and seeing how well you guys can do. Honestly, Shadow did do a good job. That was something I wasn't expecting. But regardless, one of you, either he freed me from it, or somebody stopped him.
That was Ray. Stop using his fear, but Shadow originally using his stand, but Shadow originally forcefully did it to stop him from making him feel fear.
And I was thinking, well, thank you, Stephen.
No, Ray.
Mark, because there it is again. But yeah, so she ends up saying, well, thank you, Ray. But things like that will get you killed, as you can see. Many people won't just appreciate your kindness. They'll try to eliminate you. Find the threat and eliminate. That's why we're doing this. I mean, you guys can give up, but if you give up, you'll have to promise to me and everyone that you'll stop this hunt of other stands. Like if you're already carrying against me, then what hope would you have against others? Well, Ray, I know you lost your fire, that hate. Do I really have to kill all the friends around you just to make you fight for real? I would rather die. I would rather die than give up. Thank you. And yes, if Shadow is about to, and yes, I would rather not relive that horrible nightmare again that Shadow put me through. But I'm not going to let something like that stop me. Like you shouldn't stop that thing what you did to that girl stop you. Otherwise, people around you will die. Well, regardless, I guess you guys want to know what my stand does, right? Well, it's quite simple. And like I said, these are marbles. They're very small, like they fit in her hand. What these little marbles, and seeing it's her turn, she's going to throw it somewhere and put marker, but I'll do that later. Whatever my stand bounces on can control more than half that area, maybe even more. I don't have full understanding on how far they can control things, but whatever I think of, like, it doesn't need to be a person that I know. I could just say an image in my head and say, you know, for example, I don't know when it'll happen. One of you, are we wanting one of you to lose a limb? Maybe more. So, and the stands will use that control to make it happen. I don't know how, but it's up to them on how they do it. But obviously, when I was at absolute fear, they had no control of I had no control of my thoughts, so they just went on a killing spree. Good thing they didn't kill my friend. It'll cause a chain of reactions until you die. That's the power of my stand. Another way to die.
Whoa.
Yeah. Steven, you'll just play it in the background. Oh god. Phone, don't...
Alright, so yeah, she throws 3 of them. This one over here is going to power up this one, as I said, and I'm not going to do the whole roll 3d6 to power it up. I mean, I could... No, that's too broken. Because, you know, imagine if I roll 6, 6, 6, and then it's like 13 or whatever, and add that to a 6, it's already into danger mode. So no, I'm just going to make it, if they're going to power up certain areas, it'll always be a 1d6 plus the power for her bronze.
You know, messing around in this certain area here, all 3 of them together. I sent it to you. What's going on? Why are you quiet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's danger level 20. Wait, nah. I'm trying to think, because now she looks and the 3 bulls are looking at her like, hee, and then and she's like, oh my god. Okay. So she doesn't want to warn you, but she kind of like wants to give you like not a warning, because she still wants to be the bad guy. Now she just goes, oh my god, and says nothing because, again, Shelly's right there. Well, no, she looks at her and says, you know, and speaks in their mind, you know, speaks telepathically in their mind, saying, don't hurt Shelly though, and go easy on Twilight. I think she's already out. But of course, if she and then you're like saying, but what if she wants to still fight? Then you have my permission.
Twilight was just about to... Now it's Twilight's turn.
And she takes 3 damage, because remember, she's not bleeding as much, because if you did pull it out, and let's say I rolled a d6 and she only took like 1 damage, next turn she would have just been knocked out, so I would have made it 5. But she still takes 3, so I'm still going to make it 3 damage. So now she has...
Now she's freaking on 2 health.
Yep. 2 health.
Boop. She was literally just about to move, but she couldn't.
Like, yeah, that's what makes her take the fucking 3 damage.
She was about to move to the... Ow! Don't move! You're gonna make yourself get hurt if you keep moving.
I'm sorry. I just want to help you succeed in this thing.
You can't help us succeed in this fight. The way you're like this. I know I was the one that caused this all because of Scarlet throwing that...
I mean, she made you.
Trick line that made me trip.
Well, and throw the sword. It was weird, like, not only you tripped, but the sword getting stuck, which never happened in any of the battles. It got stuck.
Yeah, and making me get the sword stuck, and I had to literally throw the sword somewhere else.
Well, you couldn't see where you aimed at, because you slipped as well.
I don't blame you. And I certainly don't blame Scarlet. She was trying to train us. I think maybe that was a little bit too far.
Scarlet can't hear her, because like I said, seeing how fast she is, and the way she needs to speak because of the sword fucking in her like that, yeah, she wouldn't speak very loudly, like, very quietly, like... So yeah, Scarlet can't hear any of this, so yeah.
But... Twilight, you can't fight anymore.
I know. It is gonna hurt me that I don't want to... that I can't help you guys now. And plus... it pains me to say that I don't want to die this way. Or any way, shape, or form. Make you go randomly mad with anger.
I mean, it didn't happen, but...
But... I might as well do something that will probably help my condition in this matter.
Is she gonna try summon book back in her condition?
No.
What is she gonna try to do? Because I will... Like I said, she won't die, because again, Shelly's like right fucking next to you. But if she tries to do anything, we're going to do a d20 versus a d20 to see if she takes a little bit more damage to pass out from the blade. From the pain,
well,
actually.
She says this.
I surrender.
Well, she can't hear her, so you just stay lying down there and just don't do anything.
You surrender?
Yes.
Are you sure that Scarlet will let you do that?
You don't know.
That. It's either that or I keep on going and I die. You don't want that to happen, do you?
No. I certainly don't. And I end up closing my eyes. Feel a little bit just angry about all this. And then I ended up opening my eyes with anger. I'm just like really angry at the moment.
Okay.
Because Scarlet made me do that.
Yeah.
And there's no way that I can fight it without a sword, but apparently I can't use my sword now. It's in Twilight's belly now.
Yeah.
So
and
now
also, yeah.
So now I have to think about something when it comes up to my turn again.
Yeah. Well.
So for literally for this whole entire thingy, I'm thinking something.
Okay. Well, like I said, it's my turn. And like I said, in story, we don't do turn order. It's just story stuff.
Yeah.
Because I will keep it. Because like I said, you sometimes accidentally do fourth wall breaking, and I'm like, no. But
so
but
for this entirety of the thing, while these guys while you guys are just having your thingies, I'm just like just thinking about something, but I'm still in anger mode.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, you told me about this idea earlier, and I'm not gonna steal it because because technically that'll be the best way. I'm not gonna tell you guys to just be cryptic. That'll be the best way for me to win points with her. Either, I don't know, rip up my clothes and start trying to help going around the edges of the thing too. And no, I'm not. No, guys, I'm not gonna draw my clothes have been ripped because that's gonna be too much fucking work again. I don't mind doing the facial expressions, but not that. Alright, so yeah, so it's my turn. So yeah, that's what I take my turn doing that as well. And think of what she said. Like I said, I'm not gonna be over my fear of guns yet. Well, no, it's not fear. It's more like I'm just traumatized of what I did with a gun with a little girl. Even that we've specified that it was a stand that made that happen.
Ray, what are you doing?
And I was thinking, like I said, you still owe me for shooting me with a flippin' hose. Can't let you die on me.
So you really do care about your allies as well as your friends?
Yeah, sometimes even that my allies are reckless fools that tries to harm their partner. Looks at you and Lindsay.
Yeah. I was like, can we just drop that, please? I've already apologized already.
Well, let me just focus on this. So yeah, after me it is Lindsay. What is Lindsay? Wait, hang on, I'm double checking.
No.
Yeah, we would have to go full circle for your turn because you got a 21, so it would have to go full circle.
Well, is there a way to, like, cool off the wound with Lindsay's powers a little bit?
Hang on. I think I could probably help here.
What are you gonna do?
Ice cream? I may need your help a little bit on this. I need you to freeze a little bit of the wound for so the Twilight's blood doesn't bleed out.
Are you sure? Are you sure about this?
It's either that or she keeps on bleeding.
Well, like I said, she's not bleeding as much with the sword as the side. It's just making the edges of it bleeding.
It will actually cool off the wound, so that way it will be basically not bleeding that much.
Well, we don't cool, we ice. Well, wait, cool. Oh, never mind. Cut that, Stephen. Well...
You might as well do it, Lindsay. You might as well do it. Just to stop it a little bit, bleeding a little bit. Just do it.
And technically, I already said it before, and ice cream is right next over there, so... Ice cream's like, but we might freeze her, are you sure?
Just do a little bit of a blow. That's all you can do for now.
Okay. What number?
12 plus a 3, that makes 15.
Yeah, I don't know why it went... I rolled a 2. 12 is actually decent. But yeah, like I said, so they do a decent job. She'll just be taking 1 damage each turn now. Wait. Nah, I'll just stop her from taking damage altogether, but she'll still be feeling pain.
Thank you.
I mean, ice cream still needs to keep it up. By AKA Lindsay holding ice cream and spinning it around that area.
But Twilight just said, thank you, ice cream.
Remember, we can't hear when they speak, so they just got well, I can't nod. You can't see it because Lindsay's got it around.
They just did a little salute.
Yeah, like I said, Lindsay's holding it, so they can't actually move their arms. It's like holding an actual like pen or something. Well, not pen.
Lindsay's in her head. No, the ice cream stand in Lindsay's head.
Thank you.
Tell her we said thank you. They said you're welcome.
I mean, you're welcome, not thank you.
They said you're welcome, Twilight.
And I guess that's Lindsay's turn?
Yeah, that's Lindsay's turn. Now
okay.
It's the Coconut Girl's turn. Shelly.
Yeah, Shelly's just immediately going to run over here, and like I said, those guys, as much as they want to expect the villainous action on her, Scarlet scares them.
Yeah.
So yeah, and she's going to give the first coconut to her to heal her. The first coconut. Well, first she says, so what, so are you still going to fight? Because I had strict orders not to heal you if you're still fighting.
Shadow?
She told me she surrenders.
Okay, because she was too busy just looking around like, what the hell? Technically she heard that. Whatever. I'll say that she was drifted off somewhere thinking, what the fuck happened? Okay, well anyway, she's like, okay.
Listen, look after her. And don't let her die on me like this.
Okay, I won't. That's why I'm here. That's why Scarlet brought me here. Well, anyway,
you're gonna have to shout. She's gonna have to shout to Scarlet, telling her that Twilight surrendered.
Hey, she surrendered. I'm gonna heal her now. She surrendered. She's out. Is it okay? Yeah, it's fine. Just means she's out. Just means she wasn't strong enough.
Do I?
Yeah, you have to go with her.
Well, no, she doesn't need to go anywhere. She can't move. If she moves, she's gonna take damage and just pass out again. She's gonna lie there as Shelly summons Coconut for starters first. Come on out, Coconut. Where's my?
You have to move.
No, you don't. Stay there. Let Shelly heal you with her coconuts.
Like, why did you guys were thinking about moving was a good idea?
Do I have to take a second coconut?
If you have to do what Shelly says. If you don't, you're gonna die.
Do I have to literally have it shoved down my throat?
And then she says, well, technically, you just have to try to munch it, and you just need to swallow the whole thing. I just say in that wound that you have, we shouldn't like wait for you to take tiny pieces over and over again.
Yeah.
Like the sooner the better, as well as if we took you to the hospital, we have to have this discussion again. Yeah, guys, we did it before, and then because my friend acted out something, then my brain just shut off and thought, I'm recording, let's go. What? So yeah, then she ends up saying, so the time, no matter how fast Damien drives you to the hospital, even if it's next door, because it probably is next door, I don't know where it is, you'll still die. Because her stand, when it comes to attacking someone, they'll without me they will die.
Is that literally how our stand always does it? We always find some way to make people die like this.
That's all they want. Like us, that's why she says. That's why I said that she sometimes has control over them. Because all they love is death and blood. Well, death, pain, and blood. But yeah, but my guess is why they act like that is because I don't fully understand how stands work. My one doesn't even speak; it just goes coconut, coconut. But I do care about people, so I guess the ability of healing is because of my care. But as for her stand, I guess it's born through her hatred and whatever she had to go through.
Did she have to do this to you when you were facing her?
Don't have time. If we keep on talking, she will bleed out and Scarlet will get impatient. Or her stand will.
You don't have to worry about me. At the end of the day, I don't blame you, and I don't blame Scarlet either. She was just testing us for this thing, and I was not thinking straightly. If only if I was stronger. But in the end, I guess that's not the case. You three are even stronger than me than I even believe.
I end up saying, well, technically, I almost got one. I almost got killed straight away, right at the beginning.
I nearly almost got myself shoved down a hole. And
And Shadow almost got stabbed right in the back. Well, no, he did get stabbed in the back.
Yeah.
but still, you guys are stronger than me. At the end of the day, I'm just
Yeah.
like a wolf. I'm just like if. I'm just like a walking trash bag waiting to just be kicked. But at the end of the
That I say, not really. You've been really helpful for a few cases. Like you sniped the first guy, which Shadow killed. Then you managed to get a, well, it was scary. I didn't want you to do that. It looked terrifying, but you're able to summon a fucking great white. You're not useless. This is, well, we're just unlucky this time.
Thank you, Ray. That really does make me feel better a little bit.
And then you're like, go on.
At the end of the day, Shelly, you better do what you need to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Look after her for me.
Okay, and then you're gonna just shove a small pill for her to eat. And I
Is
guess,
this
well, not a pill. It's a coconut.
And is this the first one I had to take?
Yep, it's smaller than the other. Like I said, I would say it's a pill. It's more like, let's say, it's not a big one. It's like average size.
It's like a little tablet.
No, it's not a tablet. I told you. It's like you don't hold with a finger. You hold it with 3 hands, with 3 fingers, or it's sort of big, but not as big.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Hold on, and now I need to, so it'll be that. Technically, it'll be the first one, so it won't make it as strong. It will only be +3, even though so yeah. And it's a 1D. Actually, no, it will be... Yeah, I'll just do +3 with the first go, so it should be that as strong. So she heals for 5 for the first one, and the pain is, like, slowly going, just, because it's like a painkiller in a way. What the fuck? A coconut is a painkiller? Hi guys, welcome to JoJo, where all the stands have weird things that don't make sense.
Feels a little bit better.
Okay, and she heals for 5. I need to do that. And if I forget to give you the pictures of its health, I will just have to do it again by listening, and because I still have the map, and I'll just have to load the map again.
Well, anyway, she's got 5 plus how much?
2. She already have 2 health, so she's gonna have 7 now.
I'm not saying that to Shelly. Do we have to take the blade out? And she took it.
Not this pill, but maybe the second one she might. And like I said, it'll be the next turn, so I'm not gonna make Shelly pull it out now. Because it'll be her turn, and then she'll take fucking loads of damage first. And then I also have to roll to see how much damage she takes when I pull it out.
Okay. You stay near her and look after her.
Okay, oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, like Davey comes out the car, it's like, holy shit, that sees these 3 dead bodies. Oh fuck me! At least you didn't turn around. Because yeah, those bodies are still there. I could have kept the figures now. Think about it, but oh well. I still remember where they died. One died by the fucking.
Shut up, alarm!
One died by the electrical, like the fallen part of the thingy. You know, the lamppost or whatever, the one that falled over.
Yeah, the lamp post.
Yeah, and one guy died a few around here. There's like blood over there. That guy's got his head blown off. He's like,
yeah.
What the hell kind of fucking ghost shit is this? Oh yeah, shit. Like what happened? Oh yeah, like.
You would approach you and be like, oh my god, that was your sword! That was your sword! And like I said, he's not going to put any of you in things because he trusts you guys now, especially that you feel that it's a bad guy. But like I said, he's like, believes that he will still be skeptical on like complicated ones because the reason that no one can catch Scarlet, you know, even though they start believing in stands, which, you know, I'm thinking, would it jeopardize her? Would it get her captured? No, because her stands make like really weird accidents. Well, not weird, like super bizarre, like turning people into paint or stuff like that. It's like basically making accidents happen. Well, like he's throwing a blade. That's an accident. Yeah, well, anyways. But yeah, regardless, he sees that he's like, he runs over and he's like,
what the fuck, Shadow? Why is your sword in your girlfriend's stomach? Are you okay?
It was an accident. She made him throw his blade in a different way.
What? Look, I sort of believe in this supernatural bullshit, but I mean, I didn't see much, but I did see... Well, let's see. So he was in the car. Technically, wouldn't be able to see much. All I saw was a blade. What was you on top of that car? Yeah, he would already see that, seeing that he was in the car. You in that car, on top of that car, getting a blade stabbed into you.
Yeah.
That's all I saw, and those three guys, like... What the fuck kind of voodoo shit is this?
Her stand is another way to die, so she could basically find another way for you to die if you're not careful.
Okay...
And I think she just imagined me throwing my blade at Twilight, basically.
Yeah.
Anyways, can you look after her, Damien? Or Shelly?
Well, yeah, I'll try. And like I said, wait, hold on, is it your turn? I'm trying to check.
She
Yes, it
surrenders. So she surrendered for now. And then Scarlet just let her walk around freely from battle.
Oh, she can't walk. She can't walk still. She's still biting.
No, she let her go. She's letting her go free for now. Hopefully that this will stop her from taking any more injuries. Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking. Bad move. We don't know how good she is in hand-to-hand combat.
I know. I said in my head. But if we don't do this, her stance will keep on going. It's either we don't fight with our stands, we just fight with our fists.
Okay.
And she'll have to literally redraw her stand. No, withdraw her stand, and we have to fight against her with our fists.
Okay.
So you're saying you're literally letting her desummon her stand to let her fight against you. Yes, that's what I'm doing. It's the only way to stop her from hurting Twilight even more.
Okay.
And she just only hurts us instead. With her fists.
Okay, and before you make a decision, do you remember how her villainous actions work? I'm just trying to... Because you need to be careful. Like, there's two ways you can tell her that you want to do a 1v1. Two ways. And I can't say them. They're pretty obvious. Just remember what that symbol means that's right next to us. Remember.
I know that I'm not going to be able to use you. Because I don't want to use my stand if she's not going to use her stand. In my head. But I had no other choice. Very well, I'm with you on this. It also stops Twilight from taking any damage if the stand ends up attacking. Because I don't know what those stands will end up attacking Twilight if she's down.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah. Well, anyways.
Look at the picture, look at the picture, look at the picture before you say anything.
I am looking. I'm not walking towards her.
Okay. That's what you're gonna do.
I'm just gonna walk straight up three dots.
Okay, so... Alright, I know.
Her.
But before that happens, you move one square, right? You activate the villainous action. As this danger zone right here, that was a fucking level 20, as I told you, activates.
Well,
you want to waste a bizarre point?
I waste a bizarre point.
Alright, you go back to where you started, and that never happened. This thing still stays, though.
Hey, Scarlet!
Okay, that's fucking better. I was like, they got two options. It was like you got two options: move and get hit, or I'll make her hear it because I'll just say this place is very quiet. Depending on the size, instead of all the weird and things like moving and knocking everywhere because things are getting like ready to attack again. But yeah, if flipping Shelly was able to fucking reach her from where she fucking was, then yeah, this place is very fucking quiet. So yeah, she hears you. It hears you. Yeah. What?
I got something for you. How about you and me withdraw our stance, and we just do it hand-to-hand combat? One-on-one, you and me, nobody else.
She oh yeah, like I said, when she was also killing those guys, she also had like the evil grin and stuff. So she's like saying, so you're trying to make a deal with me, of wanting me to recall my stand. You know, you recall your stand and I recall mine for a little hand-to-hand combat.
Yes.
And why should I? After all, I'm a bad guy. I could just go with your idea and just hand-to-hand combat on you. Or I could not. Remember, in this battle,
No.
she says, remember, in this battle, I am not a friend or an ally. I am scum.
I know. But enough blood has been shed already.
And what do you think I care?
Too much of a coward, are you? Afraid of I might tell your story to everyone?
You got some fucking balls. That's a joke because her stands are balls, I just realised. And she could... I may need to add that trait to when she attacks you now, like she gets pluses on her attacks on you now. Because that was a low...
Because I said that, and now that's basically...
So far, yeah, so good job. Fine, so she's thinking... Okay. I guess certain scums would be disgusted if you call them a coward and stuff. Some could easily attack you right now, as you see this little crate here is like slowly opening and like moving and like falling a little bit. Matter of fact, some of the balls like flew over your heads like a little bit too, like whoosh whoosh, like moving so fast around your head.
Yeah.
Like, you know, zoomed in and saying, bastard! And then the third one's like, punk! And then the other one's like, suicider! You suicide! I don't know. You crazy! I don't know. And they were singing, alright, stop, you three. Fine then, I won't use my stand to harm... Wait, I won't use my stand to harm the others. She'll ready a secret action for this 1v1.
It'll just be you and me. Our stands are not going to be used in this fight.
Okay. Fine then, and also to make sure you don't trigger it, she's going to order her stand to release the control of that area, that part of the area. Well, like I said, the mark doesn't mean that one item over there is dangerous. I could literally count 50 squares and think, that car, oh god, I could make the car explode if you did move, and we would have all taken damage. You would have taken the critical injury though. And they're like, why? What? But blood. You promised that we were gonna have some fun. Boop. Hang on. There's one more.
You win. I won't tell your story to anybody else. But if I win...
Now she's definitely getting pluses on that. Oh, she's angry with you now. She's like, oh, remember the court? I'm glad you actually got scared on the court and you're scared with her on this battle now. Yeah, I think you might be traumatized after this battle. Oh, you light a fire on her.
Well, anyways. Let's do this.
Alright, so yeah, she's gonna be nice and let you take you a few steps, so instead of just moving 6 spaces, I'm gonna move you around here, ready for the 1v1. She'll move here and move there.
Before I even start to move, she's like,
Shit, what are you doing? You're gonna get yourself hurt.
Scarlet, no, not Scarlet. Shelly's just like, should I tell? She said in her head, should I warn him? Is that against the rules if I tell him that she's like probably a black belt and other stuff? I won't. She's just focusing on healing, you know, just helping Wyatt.
look. It's either that or we still all die. Either way. It stops her from using her stand on anybody else. And this gives me a chance to see what she's like. In hand-to-hand combat.
Okay. So yeah,
And you're,
I need to check
and
that
you're
before.
you're looking at this and you're like,
I'm like, are you crazy? You don't even 100. Yeah, like I said, you don't even have a full health. You have 15 health because you got stabbed in the back quite deep. You're not. You're in no condition to do that.
Yeah, brother, if you end up fighting her, you could end up damaging yourself even more.
I know. But I would do this for Twilight if I have to.
And then she speaks. Are you gonna hurry up? Because I'm getting bored.
Very well.
So yeah, like I said, I moved you already. Shelly's just looking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right then. So you're awfully brave or dumb to do this. But fine. Seeing that we're making little deals, because for starters, this whole battle wasn't supposed to be all friendly and making deals with the enemy, because, you see, you're supposed to see me as an enemy to kill.
I still see you as an enemy.
It doesn't look like that if you made a pathetic duel like this. But fine.
You're still an enemy to me. I'm gonna make sure I beat the living crap out of you.
Fine then, but if I win, I get to continue my fight with your friends. After all, you won't be alive.
Dude.
Okay then, so let's see. It's still your turn. Well, no, yeah, she was being nice. So I'll let you decide who goes first.
Well, anyways, it's still my turn.
Okay. So what you gonna do? You can't use your stand, because if you do, she
will do too. Anyways, I run her and throw a punch at her. Okay, she's gonna try to block it and punch at you. So it's time for a 1v6 battle, you know, with your bronze plus her bronze with, and like I said, this is mostly to defend and counter, so I'm not gonna add the anger plus 3, I'm just gonna add her martial arts plus 3 on it too. So you ready? Yeah, it's a 1v6 time. Plus my bronze, right? Yep, which is a plus 4 because you literally put it 4 and everything. Oh. When you say beat the living hell out of her, you mean because of what she did to Quiet, right? Yeah. Another plus 3. So you have a 7. That'll be nice, because you're angry too. Yeah. Roll. D6, right? Yep, D6. 1d6. Question mark. Okay. Matter of fact, I won't need the map, I won't need the map actually. What number? You said 4. No, plus 4 plus 3 is 7, so what am I gonna roll? Yeah, what am I gonna roll? I rolled a 5 plus a 7 and makes, oof, roughly around, are you fucking kidding me? Go on. It is, 7 plus what again? 5? 7 plus 5. Alright, so that's, holy fucking shit, escalation. I rolled a 6 plus 6 is 12. Okay, press my son. Oh my god, oh my god. I mean it, if you were doing this to get a good roll. No, it's just 6 this time to fucking crit. Okay, well, like I said, I'm not going to reward or anything, because like I said, I'm rewarding, when it comes to these D6 rolls, I'm only rewarding 3d6s, 6s. So basically, the 6 plus a 7, yes, it's making 13. Yeah, so I'll take 10 away from that, because like I said, when it comes to bronze, I'm just going to, like, lock one. So 10, so what's 10 take away of that damage you said? 10 take away of that damage? Yeah. Well, I have to say that's only 3 damage. But it's an escalation, so that's actually 6 damage. 6 damage. Okay, so yeah, she blocks it. Well, alright, remember, you're not good at handling combat, so like, you're mostly being really aggressive. Like, she tries to block it and grab your hand when it hits. When I try to punch her. Yeah. What do you do? Because she still needs to take 6 damage, so she tries to block it, block your one hand. I uppercut with the other hand. Okay, yeah, I'll just do it like that. So yeah, she tries to back away, but it's too fast, too furious.
Boom! And she's like, ah, not bad.
He uppercutted him with the other hand.
Yeah, Shelley's just watching and be like, okay. Because like I said, Shelley doesn't know if she's being serious or not. So yeah, she's like, not bad. Now, my turn.
So let's see, I watch Smash Up moves, and sometimes I make up moves with the way I think to do. She's gonna do 2 things. One is gonna be first, a flippin' punch. I'm ready to secret action with it. That's what I'll do. I should make it like a secret action if I want to like combo with it. Gonna block, yeah. Well, it's bronze versus thingy again, and seeing that, you know, because she's gonna get like an extra +3 with her +3 on thingy with her others. We're under 5 plus 4, that makes 9. Nowhere near enough because plus 5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 6. I was thinking it's technically +9 because I'm gonna make her anger a +3 against you, and she's also good at martial arts, which is another +3. Well, she's like in B level because +3 is B. And she also has a bronze of 3, so 3 add 3 add 3 is 9. Well, technically you're still gonna lower it. Actually, I already said it was +6. I'll do +9 next time. Alright, so that's 11. I don't know.
She tries to punch, you dodge to the side, she slaps you with the backhand.
Yeah. Cool.
Too obvious. So you take 2 damage.
I rub my face.
So
My
3.
chin. Bit cocky, aren't you?
Okay, and then, you know, like, she readies the secret action, because the other one didn't go off, because technically, if you blocked it perfectly, it would have gone off.
So if you're ready a secret action, you can think that wisely. If you do that... I guess you could. Okay, yeah, okay, there you go, nice one. Throwing another punch at her again. Depending, let's first roll. Before my secret again? Yep, +7. And she gets a +6. Not a +9 because she's not attacking yet. Go. Question mark. Here we go again with 1d6. Another one. Look, it makes me question it sometimes, like how many times, because it's only a 1d6. Oh my god. See, especially when you say, oh my god, I don't know if you are cheating or not. No, I'm not. It makes you fucking question it every time you do it. It's a 5 this time. Okay, so that is reasonable. So what is that with is that 7? That is a 7 plus a 5. It was 4, it was a 12, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a 12. Okay, I rolled 11, so yep, you blocked it, but... Well, no, I mean, you still take, like, because if we take the difference away, you just take that much damage, so... She only takes, like, 1 damage, basically. Oh, you're attack, I'm an idiot. Yeah, so yeah, she only takes 1 damage, but her secret action does go off, and she's going to immediately, I busy give her damage. 2 damage. This time, with the 1 damage, you said. What? Yeah, what? It's only 1 damage. Yeah, when she blocks that punch, I'm gonna immediately throw a kick at her. Throw that kick at her, basically 1 damage. Yeah, well, like I said, so you try to, yeah, like I said, remember, it doesn't, like, supposed to normally connect and hit, so that would hurt. That would be, like, more than 2 damage, or 1. But yeah, you try to kick, so she, like, blocks it with both of her arms, and now her secret, so yeah, she like, blocks the kick with both of her arms, make her take 1 damage. Then her secret action goes off, and it's good that you went for a kick, because you feel, like, a little bit of pain where that stab was on your back earlier, remember? Because it wasn't deep to make you bleed, but it was painful. Well, no, I mean, you still have to, like, up, because she's holding your leg, and she's gonna flip and trip you over on those wounds. So, wait, hold on, I'm holding on to you, technically. I'll let you decide, because like I said, when I make certain rules, I do ask my friend. And what could you do to get out, because I'm holding on to you, and you also went, ow. We could roll a d20 to see if you do get out, and it happens anyway. We could do that if you want, that will work. Because you want to fight with it through an injury. Technically, so, well, no, I mean, you haven't hit her injury yet. So there's a secret with her. She does have an injury somewhere. Alright, so hang on, what was I doing again? So we're gonna roll a d20. See guys, I'll always bring the d20 in for special cases like this. Alright, and we're gonna have the pluses. We can just roll to see. Let's go. Go! Question mark. I really wish I had super secret powers to like see what you're rolling right now. If only those away. It's an 11. Yep, not enough. I rolled a 17. So yeah, you do feel pain. So like I said, I won't make you take too much damage. This is like a trip, so I'm just gonna roll. Yeah, she's actually hitting you. It's tripping you on your injury, so it's gonna hurt. So I'll just roll a normal d6 without any pluses. I just deleted those dice so I fucking need it. Yay. Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna roll a 1d6 of damage. Well, typically, if it's pathetic roll, so I'll just do a +3. That's all I'm gonna do. Just a +3 because I rolled a 1. So you take 4 damage.
So yeah, she trips you over on your, right on the back, and there's like a little bit of blood squirts out of it because that was ouch.
Ow.
Rule number 1 of combat: always go for the enemy's weak. Always go for the enemy's weak spot. I did take that from Fairy Tail, guys. Fuck you. It's also it's actually a good thing to teach as well.
And Lizzie's just like, my brother keeps this up, he's gonna keep on damaging himself, he's not careful.
Oh shit, you're on the floor and it's her turn. While you're on the floor being like, ow! She's gonna like... Why not? She's gonna try to chokehold you. To make you pass out. So you know what this means? It's time for a 1d6 if you want to try to stop it.
I tried to stop it.
Alright, so it's Bronze versus Harang. Because like I said, I'm gonna be nice. Well, not nice anymore because now she's pissed with you.
Okay, I realize the situation. We're gonna re-roll again and I'm just gonna make this a +7. On what? On my roll? On my rolls. I'm not making mine a 9, I'm making mine a 7. Yeah, fucking killing me! What the fucking doctor? You pissed her off! You pissed her off! To avoid an escalation! You pissed her off! Well, it's not escalation, it would have been. Alright, go. Let's see, you got a +4 and I got a +7. A 5 plus a 4, that makes 9. I also rolled 5 plus 7 is 12, not enough. Do you want the difference or do you want to do it again? Do it again. Spend another point. I'll be nice. Seeing that I realised the math in my head was wrong, I was like, okay, I'll leave for escalation, that'll also leave, so there's no chance of beating a 9 at all. So I'm just gonna be nice. This is the bizarre point you wasted. So I took mode of fast forward to show the fairness of the DM. Because when I realised... Yeah, no, we're going again. I only got one bizarre point left now. No, you have 3 or 2, whatever it was. I had 2. I wasted another one. No, I let you... Listen, I'll be nice. When you wasted it when I was doing the whole +9 bullshit, I'm getting rid of that. I'm making you re-roll it now, like it... So it never happened. So basically, I'm back to 2 now, so... Yeah, 2 or 3, whatever it said. Yeah, so I'm back on 2 now. So go and roll then, I'm done. +4. What number? Question mark. Are you sure? You went like this? I'm sure. I'm almost tempted to ask him to give me a picture of these. I'm almost. It's a 2. Not enough, because I rolled a 5 plus 7 is 12. Because 2 plus 4 is 6, or 7. It's 6. You kidding me, guys? Will I waste it again? None of the cards are wasted. Hi guys, welcome. How many times can you do that? There's no limit actually. I literally watched somebody do this and they didn't. Now you have 1 left. Well, no, I mean, technically cheating, because technically somebody else gets that first. Well, no, it's a 1v1. I'll be cheating if I fucking twat or whatever waste bizarre point for you. Roll. What number? It's the same fucking number too. What number? So 2, 6, you are... Wait, hang on. Because I rolled a 1 plus 7 is 8. I looked at this and when I saw I rolled a 1, I was like, oh, he actually has a chance now. Then I heard a 6, I was like, never mind. Because, so 7 plus 1 is 8. So yeah, you rolled a 2, so that's 6. You want to waste it again? Because like I said, the difference between the two... got 1 more bizarre point. It's up to you, because you'll be taking like 1 damage and you will be holding or whatever it's called. Are you wasting the last one? Wasting the last one. Please be lucky on this one. Okay, you're wasting it. You're out of bizarre points now. No more. Come on, game, come on. I'll tell you when. Just keep rolling. Roll. Please. Oh god. What? I rolled a 6 plus a 4 at the time. I am so sorry. You rolled a 6. You rolled a 6 plus a 7 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. 3 off. Because I was like crying when I was hearing you say, oh thank god I rolled a 6. Like, oh no, poor guy, I also rolled that. but my one did. If only you rolled that before. So yeah, I'm afraid Look, the game sees Urza as a badass and it's like, yeah, we both agree. But don't worry, you'll take the difference. So the difference between the two is, so you rolled a 10, I rolled a 3, which is you'll take 3 damage, and coming your next turn, you'll take another 3 damage as she's choking you. Like, ah! Like holding you back.
What? He just banged his head or something. I'm scared. What? Tell me.
Fucking 2.
Wait, hold on. 7 plus 2 is what? 7 plus 2 is what?
It's a 9.
And I rolled a... Ah, yeah, I still win. So it's... I almost thought it was an escalation for some reason. I was like, no, I don't get a +5. I'm getting a +6. So yeah, like I said, it was 1 off. So you do take 3. I could have put the extra 1 in. But like I said, this whole other battle, the dice has been with you. It's just, I don't know, the gods are like wanting her to be a bat. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. So you take 3 damage. I could add the 1 damage to it, but I won't.
Yeah, but basically I'm just like on literally free health. There's no way I can get out of this now.
Hang on. I might even record.
Yes, I am. Okay. So yeah, you take 3 damage because yeah, you try to like elbow her and stuff, but then she does something with her. She can't loosen the grip. She just grips you tight so you can't. Like you'll struggle for 4 hours or more.
She's strangling him to death! You need to do something about this or he's gonna die!
How much bizarre points do I have? Fine, I'll waste 1 to step in and be like, that's it, you win. No wait, I said give up, Shadow. I'll take her on. No, I should take... I already said it. I take a step. Villainous action activates. She had a backup plan if anyone tries to interfere. Yes, she desummoned her stand. But there's one area she kept trapped. Just in case anyone interfered. Which is right above us. You see, Steven? I mean, guys that's watching. I make these plans, and then I do this. So yeah, it goes off. I see it though, so I'm gonna try to fucking use... So let's see, I have 5 health, I have 5 health, I have 5 health, I have 5 health!
Lindsay ends up taking it.
Okay, Lindsay will have to waste Bizarre Point to take it then.
She wastes a Bizarre Point to take it.
It would be 2 d6s plus a d20. And Lindsay's current health is 18. And like I said, I'm not going to get any pluses from it. I'm not going to do any pluses from this. Because, again, the stands be desummoned. Because, like I said, even if they've been desummoned...
What? No, I have to roll my dexterity to say...
Hold on, I'm going to roll first, and then you can do it.
How much dice do I need?
So... I would say she would see this coming to protect me and summon her stand to do something, because I'm trying to give you a reason to use your stand's durability because of how fucking high I rolled.
It's a fucking A here, dear. Thinking thing.
Well, no, I'm not. Yeah, it's an A, so that's why I'm going to let you beat, like, summon a second ice cream while the other one's yeah, the other one's still over there. No, she was have to let go to do something then. Alright, she had to stop helping Twilight for a sec.
Sorry, Twilight, I had to stop for now.
No, you have to save me because I took 1 step. I forgot.
No, I'm sorry, I had to do this. Go,
and then then you summon a second one because that. Oh no, she just throws that one, and then it like grows a little bit to like take the hit or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically they can because yeah. Okay. So yeah. All right. So roll your 3d6s. Plus 5.
3d6s.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. 3d6 plus 5 because I know my durability won't be able to protect anyone from this. What is it? I'm scared. What is it?
One turned out to be another question mark, but the other one's just a normal number. Unlocking the other one.
Okay. What are the 2 numbers? What are the 2 numbers? Tell me the 2 numbers first.
A 3 and a 4.
Okay, now roll the other one.
Whoa.
What number?
A 4 and a 3 and a 5 makes 12. Plus a 5, that makes 17.
So yeah, because the reason I told you to do that is because she's taken 26 damage. So 17 take away 26 is... Oh my god, she barely... I was going to make it an instant kill, but she was going to go down, and if she was going to go down, I would have just been like, okay, her arm gets fucking sliced off or something.
How much damage did that take?
So like I said, 17 take away 26 is 9.
17. 9. She got freaking. She's on freaking 9 health.
It is. It's changed that to level 20. It moved from that zone it was into here. And then she just summoned it, but by then something has been readied for it. Because I did say before you even started this at 1v1, she did say she's going to ready a secret action when this is happening, while this is happening. And that's what the secret action is. Either she has like 20 health or like half her health basically, she will use her stand to attack you by surprise. When you move, that is. Because again, as much as she would love a 1v1 and not use her stand, she needs to play the role of a villain. They won't be honourable. When they think they're losing, they'll cheat. They will cheat. And she knows that, and she's like, well, I wouldn't want to, but this guy's an idiot. So yeah, but, you know, you're already losing. Yeah. But, and the second one, and like I said, or if anyone dares to get in the way. Okay, so yeah, in this building or whatever, either sizzling or like, something like, there's like, king, well, no, it's all already settled, so, like, the kitchen was turned on with something inside it, like, well, not kitchen, what's it called? Microwave, and somehow a magnet got inside, because I watched this from Final Destination, that when a magnet gets inside a cooking thing or whatever, it explodes, and then, you know, like, there's a lot of cutlery, like, positioned certain ways, that makes it go flying at me, whatever, I'm doing that, because the fall over won't do anything, and does ice cream tries to grow fast enough to protect it, but then, like, it got its head chopped off, and the knife did stop, like, blink, but with the part of it chopped off, that's why.
Her whatever finger has been chopped off.
Ow!
Yeah, that hurts like a motherfucker.
Ow!
And you're bleeding, and you're taking another, what was it, 2 damage? Pretty sure it was 2 damage, it said.
Yeah.
I was thinking, Lindsay, what the hell? What are you doing?
Don't matter. Just go.
Okay, so yeah, well... Okay, now this stage zone disappears.
And you have to stop her from choking me.
Well, even if she does choke you, you'll probably just pass out. So, I'm like, alright, Shadow, give up. I'll take her. Well, I think, so, to show you that you give up, it's kind of like wrestling, you know when you're like...
Oh yeah, I put my hand on the ground.
Well, she says, I win, and then you pass out. Not gonna do any death saving throws. Oh, you're on the floor, so she tries to, like, move you a little bit, like, put you over there. Okay. So what, you're next? And, oh yeah, okay, guys, I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm like, I want to win her heart! Out of story, I'm like, I want to win her heart! And in story, I'm like, I need to show how serious I am. Even with 5 health. And probably got loads of glass around me. I mean, in me.
Doesn't Damien help me get out of the way a little bit? No, Damien, he's just scared to approach it. You do know that if you look at the picture, he'll really have to go towards her. But like I said, you're not bleeding or anything, you're just kind of bored of this 1v1 and she just wants to fucking, well, hang on. I didn't even say, I just got, how can I say this, how much health? 34. 34. I have 5. Yes, you're 5 health. I have 5.
So you're the next one, huh? This whole 1v1 thing won't work on villains, you know that, right? Because if I was in trouble, if your friends somehow managed to almost win our little brawl, just like any other villain, I would have definitely cheated. Yeah, and then she like looks up and then, well, no, she was thinking. Well, no, she wouldn't look up. Her stand's up there. Because I've already trapped everything in this room. Like, for example, if anyone tries to help him, you would have immediately got attacked. You know, I would have made you. If anyone tried to help, try to interfere, well, you just saw what happened. I was aiming that at you, but don't worry. I'm pretty sure Lindsay. I'm pretty sure she'll get her that finger back at some point. That is, if you can beat me. I get it. You want to see how far we'll go to win. And you're also trying to show us if we stand a chance. And she says, right now I'm not impressed. You know, one of your friends is badly stabbed. You could have easily won by using your stand on me when I was in fear. But you chose to let me go, showing that you lost that edge. Do I really have to kill everyone around you? Like I said before, with this little with your little hesitation and losing that fire, everyone around you will die. And if I have to prove that by taking your friends down one by one, and the camera will, like, if this was on anime, the camera would be on you. Well, no, Steven, you do it. You and Twilight, and maybe Lindsay seems got her finger off. You're right about that, but I still have nightmares about it. Regardless, I won't let you harm my friends anymore. It's true that I lost the fire in me. And yes, I will not kill you. I've lost the urge to kill anyone. However, I will stop you from harming my friends. And I was thinking, so, really, in your condition? She looks at me, glass here, glass there, probably some glass in my hand. 5 health. And I was thinking, so you really think you could take me on your condition? I've been through worse. Why not? I'm not gonna I would rather die than lose to scum after all. Okay then. Bring it.
You know, I was thinking, hey Shelly, throw me a flippin' heal thing. Oh wait, it's not your turn. I'm also out of this. Actually, hold on. Aha! I'm gonna make Shelly waste a bizarre point because she's hearing all this and it's like, oh boy. So she's gonna waste a bizarre point, she has 4, so she has 3 now. I know Lindsay's got literally another bizarre point, but no, if Shelly's gonna be trying to heal, it needs to be Shelly's bizarre point or mine. It won't work with anyone else. Okay. I want Shelly's thing. If anyone else wanted it during their turn, it would either be their bizarre point or Shelly's.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, Shelly's like, Steven here, you know, like, quickly tries to throw it, and then I rolled a 6 plus 3 is 9.
You're one away! You're one away!
What number did you roll?
You're one in front of me! I basically rolled a 2 and a 6 that makes 8!
Holy shit! But I do take 1 damage! As this punch... Do you know what? Fuck it! This punch hits me in the face, I take 2 damage, because I'm just taking it as it comes. Because yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna
like... You just take that punch and you're just like... What? You didn't even phase at all! You didn't move!
She even punched, like I said, in my face I have some glass parts too, and I'm like, bleeding a little bit.
You didn't even move! It was like... And Lindsay was like...
She just took it!
Okay, and then hang on. Right, so I'm gonna take 2 damage. Yes, 2 instead of 1 because I have glass in me.
Yeah, and she's literally like punching the glass into your face.
1, 2. So that's I have 3 health.
Yeah, 3 health.
Okay.
And how much health are you gonna get back?
Okay, now it's my turn. She's like, well, while I get punched, and then she backs, and then I look at her, and then she like senses something a little bit scary. But like I said, I'm not gonna act differently yet. But you know, shut up, Steven. Shut up. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, she backs away a little bit, and then I take the thing and well, she says in her head he didn't even try to dodge. And that look in his eye. I was thinking, so are you finally gonna fight for real? Well, no, but what the hell is this? Oh, that's nothing. Well, I don't say well, no. I'm just like saying no, but I will protect. But I will stop you. Even if it kills me. Then I eat the coconut. I just stuff it in my face. Hum nom 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 nom. And then it's just 1 coconut, I'm afraid. So that's just going to be a 1d6 plus...
A 1d6?
I'm rolling it because I just need to... This is just me healing. So 1d6 plus 3, so... Okay, I heal for 8. That's decent.
You rolled a 5, didn't you?
Yes. So I heal for 8. So 1, 2, 3.
I
have 11 health. Yay! Wait.
What?
Okay, fine. Like, Shelly does that and I eat it and then she's like... Looks at Shelly and it's like... Oh, I broke the rule! She wasn't allowed to heal unless you guys are down! But seeing that it's already happened and you wasted a bazaar point, I was just like...
What?
So she just gets rules. But regardless, Scarlet said, I want to see what this Black Hand Assassin's got. But after this whole battle... We're gonna have a serious talk later. Okay, so now I'm healed. I'm gonna charge at her now. Oh, alright, I'm gonna ready a secret. So yeah, you're gonna control her now for a second. Because I'm gonna ready a secret action afterwards. Alright, like I said, she has martial arts, so she can like block and do something else.
I'm usually against punching girls, but what is she going to do? She takes it. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to do that. So it's 2 plus 3 is 5, so yeah, don't worry, she's fucking tanky as fuck. So... Yeah, she got freaking... How much health? Fucking 34? I don't know why she has 33. Oh yeah, she took 1 damage at some point. I don't know what it was. Okay, so now we've got... 33? I thought it was 34. Well no, she took 1 damage from another fight, remember? From either, like, I can't remember which I know she did. But anyway, alright, so 33 take away 5 is 28. She's on freaking 28. So yeah, she got punched in the face and, you know, like, she didn't move as well, just like... I don't see she didn't... Is that the best she's got? I've been through worse. Okay, technically, a certain thing, so if you do that, I'm going to minus 1 from this damage, so technically, because she has a trait called, I've been through worse. Like, you know, she's been through, like, so it's basically yeah, I'll make like that. Instead of making like a bronze roll that she gets pluses on when she's doing it, she's just going to get, like, a plus, she'll be able to minus, roll a 1, roll nothing. Okay, so yeah. When you punch her. So yeah, she's going to punch you back in the stomach. Didn't, well no, I mean, now it's back to being her turn, so before it goes back to her turn, I'm going to get rid of that secret action that didn't show up because you let the punch happen. I was like, fuck you!
Okay, so I'm ready another secret action.
When after you throw that punch at her face, she says, is that all you got? She
freaking throws a punch right at your stomach. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to block that. Well, like, try to take less damage, so go on, roll. With your... Well, no, I mean, she was doing slight kung fu stuff on you. I should have done this before, but I'm pretty sure she was doing some, like, certain skills on you. But it's just a normal punch, because I forgot, like, the only way that these tricks... Yeah, no, 1d6, so technically she would still have a plus... She would have a plus 3 as well as me, technically, because it's not like a craft type thing she's doing, and she's probably ready with secret action afterwards. Again, secret action can be literally anything. I thought you already learned that. Okay. Alright, you can go now. Alright, no, wait, you supposed to go first, so I'll play her. So you have a plus 3, so it's just a normal punch. Roll. And it's a plus 3 versus a plus 3. I rolled a 1, so that's a 4. You didn't beat it. What is it? 5 plus a 3, that makes 8. So yeah, 4, I take 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that's 4 damage. So yeah, like I said, so, I'm not trying to block it, I'm trying to like, dig in, like, but my secret action does go off, like, as she punched me, I quickly, very quickly, because, we'll roll a d20 with her brains, and I think it's still a plus 3. We're gonna roll d20, right? So first things first, we will roll a d20. Yes, she'll get a plus 3, I will get 9. Roll. 11? You beat it. What number? I rolled a 7 plus a 3, that makes 10. 1 off. Okay, good. So yeah, she doesn't see this coming. As
I quickly, very quickly, like, get my knife that's underneath me and slash her with it. Yeah, you heard me, I'm cheating, guys. But hang on, I need to see how much damage she takes. I need to see how much damage she takes, because it's gonna be...
Yeah, but wait till you slice her. Wait till you slice her.
I forgot what the damage was. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I remember now. Like I said, I just slashed her hand or arm or whatever. Well, like around the hand first. Like, you know, like when she punched me, I slashed the arm a little bit, hand. But she takes 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yep, so
How much health does she have now?
Has 29, so 4, 5, 6, 7.
She's on
So
freaking
22.
21 health.
22.
So,
All my characters think.
so you're gonna let you cheat now, huh?
Like you said, here only good people play honorably. You feel the same? You want to play as villain? So will I. After all, I did kill a little girl. If that doesn't make me scum... No, she wouldn't think that, she would just be quiet about it. After all, I did kill a little girl, and if that doesn't make me scum, then I don't know what does.
Hey guys, got my secret action. I'm gonna delete that action. Okay, so I need to load the... Alright, go ahead, come on. Hang on, I need to load the thing again. Alright, so yeah, so I throw a knife. What's she gonna do? She moves to the side and dodges. Alright, that's a bronze, I'm afraid. That's a bronze, I'm afraid. Is she gonna do any cool dodging? Like, I don't know what kind of cool dodging it would be. Trying to think what could be classes of cool, like... She bends... You know how people lean... You know how people lean down with her legs? Yeah. You know how... You mean doing splits? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. She does splits to basically dodge that knife. I think that's a cross... I have no clue if that's a cross. or anything thing, but I will just reward it a fucking +3 because why not? So she's back to being 6. I don't want to make it too easy, that's why I'm doing this, guys. I'm like, I don't want to fucking constantly get hit by this knife. Oh yeah, I'm throwing it, so I think when I'm throwing it, I should make it a bronze with it too. So I'm also going to plus that 6. Alright, here we go. Oh, you go first, because you're playing this, huh? 1d6 plus 6. 1d6 plus 6. I also try, like I said, keep an eye on that, because like I said, it's kind of hard to remember. I'm surprised how these guys remember their fucking 1d6 plus 6, right? Yep, 1d6. Alright, so I rolled a 4 plus 6 is 10. You said 10, right? Yes. Escalation! Oh god, here we go. Alright, that's okay. What was I gonna say again? Yeah, so I rolled a 2 plus... What was it, 6? Is 8. Damn it. You have to say this. You were one away. I rolled a 3 plus a 6. That makes fucking 9. Oh, well, she still takes 1 damage. As it hits her, and it's like inside her. I rolled a 3 plus a 6. That makes 9. Okay. You're one away. You didn't beat it. I know I didn't beat it. Wait, no, I didn't beat it? Oh, okay, she dodged it. Okay. Yeah, she dodged it. Okay, yeah, I was like, whoa.
I was thinking, nice try. You know, and then... And like I said, you can ready like 2 secret actions apparently. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna ready another one, so be right back.
She's gonna... Seeing that you're a knife now, she's gonna get up and start running with you with a punch. I'm surprised you didn't want to pick it up. Okay. Okay, so... Hold on. No, my secret action doesn't go off. So I'm just going to just try to dodge or something. And what kind of punch is it? Like, what is she doing? What kind of punch is it? What's she doing? She's doing a normal punch. And also... Hang on. So just use myself for a second? Like, she only gets extra plus if she's going to do anything kung fu-y. Technically she was doing kung fu stuff when else controlling her, but this is a normal punch, so you're only getting +3. Yeah, okay. So you first. Well. 1 plus 3 is 4. I rolled a 3 plus a 6, that's 3. Plus a 3, that makes 6. Okay, so I take 5 damage. I tried to block it like, boom. It was like, she was like lightning when she basically punched this. Yeah. She was running like lightning when she was using this punch. Yeah, like, ouch. Okay, so that's, what was it again? So you rolled a what? I rolled a 6. No, I rolled a 3 plus a 3, that makes 6. And I rolled a 1, that's a 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I take 2 damage. How much health do you have left? I have 8. Ouch. Okay, so it's your turn. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of one of my secret actions and ready a new one. I know which one I want to get rid of. I'll tell you what, I'll even let you read. I'll play it, you don't, because I'm going to mute myself for a second to see which one it was up there. Yeah, this is the one I wanted you to do, which you didn't, so listen. As she turns around to grab the knife, I will immediately try to charge at her and grab her hand. You didn't, that's why I was like saying, why did you play automatically? Shut the fuck up! Get behind her and punch her. So I'm going to move around and punch her. Does the secret action go off, even though I heard something about style? The secret action goes off. Okay, now I can hear it without it going, oh, I'm going to play it automatically. She puts a stand right underneath her feet, ready for when you attack again. She doesn't need to put it on her feet, so she can't stand on it. She can't stand on her own stand. She has to basically put it where she won't be able to be, how can I say this, seen. Essentially, she punched me in the face, got me to close my eyes for a second and go, bloop, throw it there. Yep, there you go. So yeah, so I turned around here, I tripped over it, and remember the knife I dropped? You know, it's suddenly, that's weird, it's standing up now, ready to stab me while I'm falling towards it. I don't have any bizarre points left to do anything about this story, because as I'm falling towards her knife, not my knife, and I'm seeing it stand up because the bugger, one of the balls are literally like on top of the knife, like lifting up, like, come on, he's falling, I need to get stabbed by her knife, come on! Like little gremlins, come on! They're using their heads, like, yeah, they can't have hands, I said heads! Alright, hang on, what was I doing again? I need to put my durability, so you can stop rolling, I was just saying, just tell me when I roll, you're the one that needs to keep rolling. No, I'm the one that needs to keep rolling, you need to stop rolling, and then tell me the results until I roll. Oh god, I have a fucking... See, I can see on my thingy, yay! I got a 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, yay! My stand comes out, tries to like block it, like stops my head from being. Well, I didn't mean to, but stops my neck from going inside it. Instead, my stand
The hand like takes it and tries to.
pushed me out the way of them. Like, ow! So yeah, as he stabbed that one in the hand, yeah, ow, that hurts. Oh shit, but I can't use my secret action. That'll technically activate her stand's ability. Well, no, it only activates once because the thing's going to disappear. Yeah, I can use the secret action then. Okay, so at least my secret action goes off. So I'm like, whoa, you know, like I try to go around her, and then she grins, and then like she doesn't trip me, but like I tripped over one of the balls, like whoa, and then I'm like falling towards my knife, and I see those bundles going, what the fuck?
It's like, what the fuck? Come on, it's coming, hurry up. And then I'm like, oh shit. Well, I do deserve this. And then my stand, ordered the handshake. Then, you know, like he put his hand on it, like, ow. Wait. Whose turn is it after? Oh, this is still my turn. Wait. Well, it sort of does shake my hand because the way my stand works, guys, is that if you don't have an arm or whatever, let's say you just have a gun arm or like a stick arm, if I can move your arm up and down, as a handshake does, that counts. That gets you paralyzed. This knife went up and down as my stand got his hand into it. It went up and down.
So
I'm gonna roll a d20 versus d20. She'll have a plus fucking 5 because I really think that she'll be detached from it by now. But I got 18.
you beat it.
Okay, so
I rolled a 6 plus a 5. That makes 11.
So yeah, she gets paralyzed. She's like, "What the hell?" Ah! And then her stand disappears. Like,
I can't move.
what? I was thinking, but I thought you could either shake an arm or whatever. I'm shocked too. I'm like her holding my hand because it's bleeding a lot because I only have 1 health.
Yeah, 1 point left.
Yeah, and then I'm like, honestly, I didn't know how that worked. Then I was like looking at the knife, and then the knife like had this like dark aura around it. You don't see it though. It's just, how do I say it? Well, no, I mean the second that my stand affected her and made her desummon her stand, yeah, there was like a weird energy around my knife disappeared.
So that
And
wasn't
then
a
I'm like-
good. That wasn't a good that was a good secret action.
That
I said,
was.
right?
I had 1 health. That's better. You see. I mean, I kind of had a feeling you were going to use her stand, but I had another secret action, which.
Was.
Oh, okay.
Let me ever.
Play it.
let me
Play
read
it.
it.
Whatever. Play it. Whatever.
I throw that knife, it'll stay on the floor. But in the next turn, if I rush at her, I will, and if it doesn't go well, I will grab the knife and try to stab her with it.
Matter of fact, it does go off. Cause yeah, my charging at you didn't go well. And she can't. Oh my god! And she can't move. I managed to beat her. Well, she has 20-something health. I managed to beat her. Even that I'm in pain.
And I said, wow, Ray, you managed to freeze her, even though that she was basically using her stand.
And then she was like, but I thought, and I was thinking, that's kind of interesting. So that's, I'm like, ow. So remember, Steven, you have 1 health.
Take it easy.
Alright, so that's how your stand works. Well, he already said all this stuff, but like I said, I'm going to re-edit it, and that's also going to be included because I told you that before. So you said that whatever your stand bounces on becomes a part of them. Then I guess that's how. Then I guess the second my stand put his hand into that blade, they both of their. But my stand's arm must have moved through the pain with the knife, causing them to go up and down. making the handshake.
Her stand says in her head, "Trickery, bitch!"
But you didn't even. Yes, I didn't even know that was gonna work as well. I didn't even know you were gonna use my knife like that. Well. Oh yeah, my stand will still be in there. Like I need to read. I need to focus on my stand. Stand. Out of the handshake will be in front of me where the knife was. And then like my auto handshake. Oh yeah, and seeing it's a normal item now, it just goes through it now. It's like, oh, you're a ghost now. Look at it. And then I go and pick it up very painfully though. I'm holding my other arm. I'm putting my hand that has like a huge like hole in it now, bleeding profusely.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put it like under my arm. You know how people do the flock tricks when they put their hand under their arm?
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I'm literally putting it under my arm to somehow halt the bleeding, but it still hurts like a motherfucker. And I'm like grabbing the knife with the other hand because my secret action, as you guys heard, is going off. So I'm approaching her with a knife and she can't move. And I was thinking, so I believe this is checkmate.
Ray? What are you doing?
I'm not gonna kill her. I'm just saying I believe this is checkmate, and let's see. So I pointed the blade at her throat. Do you give up now? Oh, let me speak her because remember she's also stubborn. And this is pretty fucking cool. I wasn't expecting any of this.
Violet was just watching this still being hurt.
And then I'm like, so she's like, so what if I don't? You're gonna kill me? Well, no, I won't. But I will make you... Well, no, I won't. I'll just leave you like that. If that's what you prefer. And I can chop you up a little bit with this knife of mine. Your choice.
Then
she says, so you still won't kill me. Instead you're trying to capture me. I guess killing your stand users would put you, especially with the cops, especially with the cops being involved with all of you now. Kind of point. I was thinking that she could like try to resist and I slash her for free, and then because like I said, I'll basically roll a 1d6 plus 3, and she just takes the damage because she still has 22 health. And you know, then when it comes to her turn, she still has to roll against my stand's power business. No, she was thinking about her situation and it was like, well, I already took down a couple of your friends. Fine then. You win. Black Hand Assassin. Ray. And yeah. I was thinking logically, guys, I don't want her to give up because she's stubborn. But she's thinking in her head, she's done enough devastation.
And then she said, phew. Now we can stop all this fighting now, and heal me and Twilight, and also get Shadow up as well.
Okay, and then I pass out through blood loss. I know it wasn't a critical injury, but seeing I had 1 health, I had to look for a reason why my character was struggling, and then I'm just doing this for the end, you know. It's not a critical injury in a way, it's just an excuse because I have 1 health.
Yes, Shelly's gonna have to be healing a lot of us.
So I passed. I mean, you're fine. Well, no, I mean, you just need like one coconut, because your injuries, they are like, you do have a little bit of a hole, but not too bad.
Yeah, well, anyways.
So yeah, you win. Well, she doesn't say to all of you, she's like slightly disappointed that some of you gave up and some of you just... Well, no, I mean, she hasn't heard Lindsay give up yet. Twilight had no choice but to give up because she had a flipping blade in her stomach. You got knocked out easier. You were a little bit reckless. I was also reckless, but my recklessness paid off.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, I had to do what I had to do, basically.
Yeah. So yeah, like saying, so yeah, you win, Ray. Well, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it alone.
Is my brother ever gonna wake up?
Yeah, he'll be fine. Right now, we need to first focus on the rest of you. Wait, how is she? Who's that speaking?
That was Lindsay.
Lindsay's super duper in pain because she still has a sliced finger.
Yeah, but she can still ask about her brother.
All right, say it in a painful way because it hurts. Would you like to? I'm not going to.
All right. Okay.
It would hurt.
Is my brother still okay?
I was thinking, well, yes, but he's not the one that's lost a finger now. Like I said, it's a good thing that it's a good thing that Shelly's here, even though I told her not to heal someone in combat. Shelly, sorry, I was in the. I thought. Sorry. Well, I allowed it anyway. I could have easily stopped it.
You're gonna have a little bit of a big talking from her later.
Yes. But honestly, I could have easily attacked her. And I was thinking, but you don't, because you like me. Whatever. No, it's because I owe you for saving my life earlier. Kind of pointless to make my stand attack you, and you know, and like anyone, I'm pretty sure all of you have realised now. If my stand attacks, it's not going to be a nice attack. Well, no wait. When my stand attacks, it's not going to be a pleasant feeling. And seeing that you already know, Lindsay looks at her hand, bleeding profusely.
I understand that now. Ouch. And also coming up to Twilight when she got her belly stabbed from that blade. And Twilight says, "Can we drop it, please?"
Oh no, she's still bleeding a little bit. Like the pain has slightly stopped because of the first one, but the bleeding and the dizziness and the tiredness and death is still coming.
Yeah, but she just said, "Can we just drop that, please?"
Okay.
Shelly, can I have the second coconut?
Okay, and then the thing, Shelly, do you mind if your coconut gives me one too? So, you know, so we can like give it to everyone else. Yeah. So she's so fine. Seeing that you wanted to get the second coconut out the way, I was thinking, okay, let me just. So here you go. She passes one of the small ones first to Scarlet. Lindsay has to hold her hand from bleeding, so Scarlet's gonna like help her put one in. I'm passed out, so she's just gonna like, I don't know, wake me up somehow. But before that, like I said, she gives her like 3 of them.
Basically, it's like you're eating like a small little like coconut that's like not grown fully into its big form yet.
Yeah, it's kind of like a ball size, baseball size.
Yeah, baseball size because it's not fully grown into its big form yet, and not has the juicy like milk that's in it, basically.
Yeah, well, it'll still be tasty, but he'll also order you to eat the whole thing, even the hard parts, which I don't know if it is possible, guys. But hey, let's just say that her stand makes it slightly easy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, guys, if you try eating coconuts with the skin on, it's basically like that because it's hard to basically chew without the skin.
Well, regardless, the order of getting healed by it is by eating the whole thing, skin and all. She gives her the first bit so she can give you guys no pain and stuff, because she's going to give Twilight, seeing that she asked for it, the second one. So here you go. I was thinking, okay, then this is going to. So you remember, was she there when she shoved the fucking thing down my throat?
I know it. I know I was there when you shoved it down the throat.
So
Go
yeah,
ahead.
this is not going to be pleasant. Alright, so yeah, so she's like, whoa. And then she was about to shove it. Then she saw the blade and then thought, whoa, okay, whoa, actually, that needs to come out first. So she throws So did you give them the first one? Yes, you did. I was just saying, yeah, I gave one to Lindsay, because Lindsay needs it more. well, she was about to say more, and then she looked at me. Looks like a lot of blood coming out of my hand. Be right back.
Well, anyways.
Rips part of the clothes to stop the bleeding on that hand too.
Yeah.
But yeah, alright, I was thinking, okay, I guess I'll have to do it myself. Yeah, then she looks at Lindsay. No, I forgot. Steven, did you forget that Damien's here? Like, Damien walks in and thinking, shall I help? What do you want me to do? Help me pull that blade out. Yes, Twilight, this may hurt. I don't know how much of the first effect of my pill, my coconut could be working.
Just take it out.
Okay, then you know, like,
do whatever you have to do to save me.
Then, like, Shelley and Damien both grab the blade together and start pulling. It sort of still hurts. It's not more. Well, it still hurts, but it's not more than when Shadow did it before she had the first coconut. And then they pull it out. They finally pull it out. And then they will think, okay, I need to be quick. Sorry, I can't give you a minute to breathe. As we're seeing the lots of bleeding coming out of that, like.
And she swallows it after biting it a few times. Then she just falls down to the ground.
Yeah, I was about to say she would definitely pass out because Shelley literally didn't give her any chance to breathe after the pain. So yeah, it shoots out, and like I said, let me finish. And like Damien's putting his hands to stop the bleeding as much as he can, even though it's coming through his little fingers and stuff. But then it stops, and it's like, what the hell? And then he feels like, matter of fact, seeing that he's pushing pressure in the stomach, and when he's pushing into the stomach, he's feeling like it's like weird, like it's not the bone, but it's like you said, a little bit of a lump from the inside. That's weird. The coconut. Well, he doesn't know, he can't see it because again, it's blocking the blood from the inside. But it feels really weird because he's pushing it in, and he can feel like a little.
Well, in the little hole, there's like a little bit, like a image, like a little bit of a piece of the coconut, like basically.
No, you can't see it. You can't see it. It's literally from the inside.
It's like it's like the coconut's basically like covering the hole, but you can't see the entire coconut. But you're only seeing the little snigger of that coconut.
Oh, we can't. Like I said, the whole, the huge hole in her stomach. It's like loads of bloods and like black maybe. You can't see it, but you can feel something round inside her. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
okay.
Okay, that's a bit weird.
And
I feel like a lump in there.
And I was thinking, so it's doing its job. She'll wake up by tomorrow, and that'll be gone. So you still, and then she'll turn around to Damien saying, "So, do you still not believe in the power of stands?" He puffs. He's like, "No." She grabbed my arm to make me feel pain, a lot of pain, to wake me up. So I'm like, ah, and then.
Shelley shoves the coconut down your throat.
Shoves the big one in my throat. And it's like, you're sorry, what the? If anything, I'll be doing the same noise that you just heard on the phone. And then I pass out.
It's the coconut's forming like a big lump on your hand, basically.
Yes, like. Because, like I said, it'll be too big to say it's inside the skin of it.
Like some of it's like appearing out of the skin, basically.
Yeah, so that's why it looks like a lump, or a proper lump with mine now.
Yeah, it's basically like on both sides, like the coconut.
Yes. So it's gonna be hard to play football while like I'm passed out now, and I just need to wait a whole day for it to break.
And then after it's broken, it has to literally reheal the whole.
Oh no! When it breaks, oh look, my hand's back to normal. Just there's loads of coconut juice on my hand now, and the inside of my thing, and it won't make me sick because it's again in my hand.
Not my stomach or anything like lung related, like around the inside of my stomach or anything. Because I just realised why I was making me vomit it, because when the coconut juice breaks, it just pours all over the inside of my body, which it was in my lungs, so it would go all the way to my stomach. And I was like, oh yeah, and Lindsay's got the Twilight's got the worst of it, because it's going to be in the stomach. Yeah, now it's Lindsay's turn. So yeah, when it's Lindsay's turn, so it's like, okay, first step one, then she throws it like a ball-shaped one into her mouth. Yeah. He heals the wound with a finger. Well, no, it doesn't. It just stops the pain. Stops the pain and the bleeding. Nope.
Just the pain.
With the pain.
And then it was like... Yeah, what did you say?
That feels a little bit better.
And then...
Oh, great, here comes the...
No, it's no. She doesn't give you a warning. She's like, oh. And then like Scarlet and even Damien is helping, like holding her down so she doesn't resist. Just because even if you know that it's healing you, it doesn't feel comfortable. Your natural body's reaction is to pull it out, like, oh, I can't breathe.
Then after she swallowed it, she's passed out.
Like, forming like a coconut, like around the finger and the hole, basically. Well, just like I said, it's around it's literally like whatever size the pinky or whatever part you said it was. It makes a finger on the right next to the thumb. Basically, yeah, it makes the same, well, not same shape, more like it's a bit more fatter. Like a coconut around the area, but the same size as that thing. Yeah, but she doesn't need to pass out, because again, you don't need to pass out for it to do its job. It's just that I passed out because my lung was broken, and the only way to fix that was to literally get rid of it. Alright, so... what about that? Oh, sorry, go on. Get it out. Alright, here we go. I'll tell you when, no questions. Roll.
Hand. Hand.
Would you like to know what I was doing it for? Go on, guess. You see if she not passed out? No, the opposite. See if she passed out, and you rolled a what? A 1. And I'm doing it for her being passed out. Okay, well, no, she can't do any death saving throws, she just passed out. I was about to be mean and be like, oh, it's a 1, so maybe she just does 1 death saving throw. Like, nah, technically it's healing her, so nah. She just passes out. Yeah, she passes out, she puts me on the floor. Yep. And then like Twilight. Yeah, and then like, Lindsay, well not Lindsay, you're gonna pass out. They rescue you, you only need 1. Hey, you know, then like, Shelly's like kicking you, or, I'll let you decide who's like gently kicking you to wake you up.
Like, they just kick you a little bit, like, hello, wake up.
What? What is it?
And I was thinking, well, it's over.
Oh.
Well, you don't know what
Yes,
happened, you don't know who won. You were passed out.
I guess you're not lost.
Well, yeah, you lost, and then the rest of them lost. And then Shelly's like saying, I'm kind of confused who won, Scarlet. Like, it did look like Steven did win against you by...
Ray!
It did look like Ray won by paralyzing you with that knife near your throat.
Lucky. I was like, lucky bastard.
And I was thinking, well, you know, and then I was thinking, well, it could have gone either way. Because could have gone either way, but regardless, he did show more spirit than all of these guys.
Scarlet. Sorry that I had to bring that up.
Well, the second you say that, she just says, Shelly? Coconut, please? Okay. Even if it's not the shoving thing, she shoves it in your throat. This is just the first one. It's very easy to swallow. She just did that to shut you up, like, let's not talk about it, okay?
Okay.
Well, anyway, looks like it's only the 4 of us that's awake because the rest of them just passed out. Oh yeah, your sister too. She also lost a finger. Well, she did. Well, no, Shelly said, well, she did, but now it's a coconut. You were passed out back then, I'm pretty sure.
Lindsay! So you're saying that they're alive, but they're just passed out?
Yep. And even this fool. Wasn't expecting him to cheat, you know, then you see like a scar on her hand. That I caused. And then Shelly's thinking, yeah, I couldn't believe it too. Even that you cheated as well. Look, and I was thinking, well, you could have easily stopped me by throwing one of your stands at my coconut to make it hurt him instead. Like, and then I was thinking, true, but we'll still have a talk. Either way, once you guys are all awake, I need you all to meet me somewhere.
Is this not for another fight again?
No, like I said, I've already beaten the reasons in your heads.
Okay, I get it. You just wanted to test us for this whole extreme stand thingy of what's to come.
I'll explain once you meet me in this in here. She wouldn't like want to say because you know it's basically a restaurant.
Yeah.
So yeah,
let's get the others to the hospital.
They won't. Shelly's like hits you in the back of the head.
Ow!
They won't need a hospital. By tomorrow, they'll be fine.
But how will they literally just lie on something comfortable? They're just lying on concrete.
Well, if you want to, like I said, they seem peaceful to me. But like I said, Damien, we could always just drive them to your house, our house. Like, where shall we go? And then like ring. Wait, actually, message. Oh my God, it's been a while.
Mr. Postman.
Well, then when you answer it, it's I forgot her name.
Charlotte.
Charlotte's like, man, it's been a while since I was able to call you guys. Yeah, like I said, ever since like I said, you know, and also like, oh no, this is not a video call. I'll let you decide, video call or call.
Video call.
Yeah, so you see her like in an office, like loads of cops just walking around. Last time she was doing it very stealthy like, but all the cops like watching as well and be like, so what? You know, like basically this is just to show you that there is no secrets to the cops anymore. So yeah, she's like saying, well, finally, it was a good time that I was actually able to call you guys. Please don't tell me you murdered someone. Then the cops... Why not? Then the cops stopped walking, and the one that was on their own computers just stopped and looked at the screen, you know, because she called you through the computer.
Well,
it's a moment of silence in the office for a second, and then she's like, "Please tell me you didn't," because you could see all the cops just looking at you now. Like,
I'm gonna let Scarlet explain. Here.
Scarlet's gone. When you turn around, Scarlet's gone.
Where does she go?
How about? Well, like
Shelley?
I said, nope. She is part of you. Regardless, no.
Yep.
And then she said. Then one of the officers said, Scarlet was there? Yeah, well, just to help them with their mission, she said. Not sure what was going on, but regardless, please tell me you didn't kill anyone.
We didn't kill anybody.
Okay, good. Because every time I'm late...
It was a little test run. She was testing our strength.
Okay, good. Well, like I said,
And now Twilight and Lindsay and Ray are both unconscious. They're healing, but they're okay.
Okay, that's good. I'm guessing through Shelly, and then I was thinking, hi, long time no see.
I had one coconut because I had to literally heal.
Yeah, like I said, it's a good thing that you guys got, because, yeah. And she already gave me the information of where she wants to meet you guys, which is blah 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 blah. Which is a restaurant. And I'll come too, because it's been a while since I saw all of you, and I do need to have a little discussion of, you know, of how well and how bad you guys do sometimes on missions, especially that you almost killed someone. Again, cops, like you know, one of the cops whispered in her ear, like, don't worry, like I said, you know, like, don't worry, you know, I will.
Well, anyways, we have to wait until a day to basically get back up. I don't know how long that's gonna take.
Well, not you. You're fine.
No, I mean, they have to wait for a day to get back up. I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just, Damien will probably take you somewhere. And seeing that we can't have any, we can't break any promises or whatever, Plus, your parents will be waiting for you in the old bunker that we hide in.
Oh,
So
yeah,
yeah,
my
Dave.
parents.
So
Oh, yeah, my parents. Are they okay?
yeah, they're just waiting for. I told them that they can meet you back in the our old hideout. Which I don't know about you, I'm still going to be using it. Of course, you guys are welcome to go in your house to see that the cops are no longer like they're going to keep an eye out on us from now on. So that's why I'm like, please don't kill anyone if you don't need to. Because like I said, if you do, there'll have to be a reason, proof, and probably another court.
I understand.
But regardless, Damien, correct? She's also on speaker, then Damien walks up and says yes. In about 2 or 3 seconds, you'll be getting information of where my hideout is through my Stan's postman. Message! So could you take them there to rest up? And I was thinking, oh, okay, because like I said, there's no... Are you sure about this? Your secret hideout? And I'm like, well, like I said, the whole deal was to not hold any secrets. And it's thanks to you, Damien, and the rest of the whole court business that was able to prove the existence of Stans.
And also, it enables me to have a little bit of a pluses with you, as friends deal.
I don't know what you mean by pluses. Are you trying to do a fourth wall break? What's this mean?
No, I mean like pluses on friendship, basically.
How about get to know you? How about that?
Get to know you a little bit more.
Okay then. Like I said, I'm still in the middle of the Stan thing, even though that's weird and oh my god, that's weird.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Damien. You'll catch up to speed soon enough.
Well, anyway, yeah, we'll meet there. So, so yeah, we all hop in the car. We literally have to put you guys like, one of you guys need to go in the boot.
We had to put you in the boot.
How dare? No, excuse me. I saved the day.
Yeah, but we literally.
The females have to be put in the car. The boot, you have to go in the boot. You're wrong. If I win, I decide. If you win, you decide. Because one thing is certain, the girls are my portion. I don't care. Because remember, ladies, I don't care. Oh my god. I'm rolling now. Tell you when. Go. Alright, what? I roll 11. I roll a 19. You're going in the boot. I'll tell you when. Go. 11. I rolled a 1. So yeah, when I was in huge pain last night, yeah, I'm knocked out cold. I could be dead. Twilight. Nope, Twilight can't wake up. We're not doing that roll. Remember her liver, the inside of her liver or whatever, is being regenerated. So what about Lindsay? Lindsay rolled a 1, so she's knocked out cold. So never mind, everyone just passed out. Yeah, well, so they'll lift them in, like, well, first you have to help them lift them in. And then you first, like, basically, we're just lifting you first. We're putting you in first. Alright, then putting the girls literally on one of the girls on top of you. Yeah, well, putting them in the car, then we're thinking, alright, so you say, like, you don't know who's going in the boot. Remember, you were with the idea of putting me in the boot, so you might as well sit down. You better be, so, I don't know, even if you wanted that, I want to go...
Who's gonna go in the boot? I'll go in the boot.
Oh, I wanted to make a funny thing like they both look at you. You're ruining the funny thing. Okay, fine. Poor.
Well, anyways.
There goes the funny guys thing that I could have gave you guys. Rather than like, man, you're scared. So that's your friend, huh? Yeah. So did you pick up anything on what that she's doing? No, not really. But whatever it is, I can see why criminals are afraid of her. How much do you know about her? Well, all I know that is that many criminals do. Well, no, I said, how do you know Scarlett? Well, like I said, we were pretty much good friends at some point. You know, like she was an officer before she became an FBI. And then it's like saying, as well as the fact that some point later on. She disappeared. Like when they were like 16 or whatever, they were like good friends and shit like that. And then some point later on, when she reached the age of 16, yeah, when she reached the age of 16, she stopped going to school. She literally disappeared on the face of the earth. And then suddenly she starts joining the cops first, and then I met her there. Then I saw her way every time she was about to arrest someone, they just gladly accepted be arrested. like they were afraid of her. I don't know what her stand, he still does the finger thing, stand thing is, but I guess that's why the criminals are afraid of her. Of why they would rather be arrested than fight her. Well, yeah, and like I said, I'll tell you how I met her. About her past, she doesn't even share that with me, but by the sounds of it, it's definitely something bad happened. But yeah, anyway, we're almost there. And I guess, just in case, because I don't know if it has been 4 hours, but I'll just edit it, and then if I haven't, we'll have to do more of it on our game days as well.
Well, anyways, as we're entering the base, we put you back down the beds. My mom and dad
Fine,
have to basically come out.
hurry up, act your mom and dad bit, and then I'm going to stop it so we can just play games or whatever, because I'm going to edit this.
My mom and dad were basically coming outside to basically help us with the bodies and movement.
Bodies, how dare you? Yeah, we're dead.
Well, anyways.
Well, wait, no concern for Lindsay's finger having a coconut. No concern of Twilight being knocked out.
Well, they are concerned,
but
well, I said we'll explain when we get everybody inside. And then after a few explain later. So that's what happened. So basically, she was training you. What? Yeah. That explains why there's a big coconut on Lindsay's finger. There's a coconut lump a little bit right near Twilight's hole. There's a coconut lump, and there's also a coconut lump inside of Ray's hand.
Oh yeah, and Shelley does say, well, technically it wasn't training. She was trying to see how far would you guys go. Well, technically that is training. Never mind, continue.
Well, anyways, yeah, that's what it is, Dad. And apparently you got only, like, aka injured in the back. Yes.
Still hurts. Well, not much. You did eat the first coconut, so never mind.
Well, anyways, yeah. So I'm guessing I heard about this and you lost. How comes you're still alive? Well, she strangled me to knock me out. That was the only thing that she did. She didn't kill me. Well, luckily enough you didn't. Because I would have been really mad at her at that point.
Honey? Well, Shelley would say, technically she wasn't actually going to kill them anyway. She had to play the villain.
Honey, don't start. Remember? At least you got your daughter back and she's okay. At least you got your son back as well. He's okay too. At the end of the day, I'm still concerned. I would have been mad at her as well. But anyways, that matter. At least they're okay.
Hi, I'm Shelley, by the way.
Yeah, I'm guessing you're the coconut girl that we heard about.
Yeah, I mean, I like that nickname. But yeah, I would like to point out one more thing.
And I'm guessing you're Damien, right?
Yep, and look, I'm sorry that I was rough with your son. I just had to do. Well, we met in the court. Right.
And he put his hand on he put his hand on his shoulder. You don't have to worry about this. We're cool now.
Okay, but
Yeah.
like I said, if he does anything wrong again, I'm sorry. I'm still a prosecutor before anything else.
I know. My son will be a little bit more careful.
And then Shelley says, well, about the answer about her, because if she did try to kill them, trust me, she wouldn't hesitate to even kill me to stop me from healing your friends. So like I said, I'm the only one that could probably see that she wasn't actually going to kill you guys. Just give you some minor injuries. Well, not minor, looks at Twilight, looks at Lindsay. But as long as I was still there to heal them, she can go full on if she wanted, not to kill you guys.
Okay. And I said, okay, can we drop it now, please?
Well, no, I just had to bring that up.
Just keep on bringing it up. It's going to make me more worried about Twilight and Lindsay than it is.
Oh, they'll be fine. They'll wake up by tomorrow. But Twilight might be puking out, just like Steven.
Yeah, Twilight's gonna be puking. Lindsay and
Ray
are just Ray and Lindsay are both gonna be like having just like a coconut juice on their hand.
Pretty much.
Well,
I'll leave you two alone.
Well,
I'll leave you two alone.
Well, at the end of the day, son. Yeah, Dad? Can you come with me for a sec? Where are we going? It's something that I want to talk to you about. Yeah, sure, Dad. Are you coming, Mom?
No, I had to stay here and look after these three. Don't worry. Shelly will be giving me a hand. Won't you, Shelly?
Yeah, well, we can just drink while we wait for them to talk because we don't need to do much anymore. Or maybe clean their clothes. Looks at Twilight's clothes covered in blood.
Yeah, we're gonna have to literally give Twilight a new wardrobe change.
Yep.
As well as Lindsay a new wardrobe change, as well as Steve Ray.
Well, I'm not gonna have a new wardrobe. No, I'm not drawing new clothes.
Just do whatever you can, Mom. Just make them feel better. Okay?
Good.
Okay.
Alright, son. Come on. Why are we going here? I just need to show you something. We're literally at my home, basically.
Okay, I'll just get a random background of an inside house.
And he took me down to the basement.
Now I have to look for a basement. I swear, if there's anything to do with stand or something, I'd be like, no, that wouldn't work. Let's hear it. I'm kind of skeptical. That's the word.
What is this place? This is my grandfather's basement.
Our grandfather's basement?
Yes.
Wow. Look at all this stuff that he used. Back in the old days, I'm surprised he kept all of this stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm surprised because he was literally just a stand user back in the old days.
Wait, what?
Oh, that would make sense.
He was a stand user too? Yes. But apparently he was more about racing than anything else. It was more literally, it was more into racing.
Oh, God.
Yes. In the olden days, your grandfather, which was my dad, he did more than just racing. He looked after many people back in the old days. He even looked after me and your mother. And he also looked after my mother too, which was also his wife. Your grandmother. The one that died, right? Yes, that's correct. I know that corpse still scares you, son. And at the end of the day, you're learning to get over it. But that's just what it is. But before my grandfather, literally before my grandfather passed away a few days ago, he gave me this.
A dagger?
Yes. He made this handcrafted for me when I was literally that young.
So, at the end of the day, you had this dagger to remind you of him.
Yes. I mean, literally at the end of the day, I think my grandfather gave me your bag to give to you. And I guess in your dad must have went into that bag that was your grandfather's. Yeah, surprised it went into that bag. Then it went into the first bag it seemed. Yep, that's my thing.
Yep. Go on. Knives are my thing though, but whatever. Well, daggers and knives.
Well, anyways, back in the old days, I didn't find out what happened. What you mean? What happened to you? What happened to Granddad? After the whole racing business, he was about to come home, but then, afterwards, he was murdered in an alleyway. And when I found his body minutes later, they were gone.
I guess the stand was useless, not for fights then again.
Yeah. The only thing that was there was this piece of torn up paper with this symbol on it. There's a black piece of shirt with a wolf symbol on it.
Okay.
What does this mean, Dad? It's more likely one of gang members must have actually jumped him. Your grandmother wanted to find out who the killers were. Didn't find any evidence. At the end of the day, she gave up trying to find those people. She had a feeling that somebody might join the forces and find out who was the members of this symbol. So I'm guessing you want me to, since I've joined the police, you want me to find out who these people are? Yes. And since they murdered your grandfather, I bet you probably would want revenge. More than you ever believe. Since they murdered a member of my family, they don't deserve to even live. So anyways, you're gonna do it, right? Yes, I am, Father. I'll find out who these people are, and I'll hunt them down and kill them.
The cops will watch you.
I know the cops will watch me, but I'll have every reason, because they killed my grandfather. And I probably think that's since these guys with the wolf symbol, I probably think that they might be related to the guys with the snake symbol. You mean the black snake? The one that Scarlet introduced you to?
Well,
Yeah.
Shelley told her because I'm again, the Black Snake would be a secret organization. I'm only allowing you to know because probably Shelley, not Shelley, the internet.
Yeah, but we don't know about this group because basically it's a bit different. We could know if it's associated with it or even know. It was like different secret organization.
Then again, your dad does know about the snake thing because also the internet again.
Well, anyways, that dagger was passed on to me for centuries from my grandfather. And what do you want me to do with it? I want you to have it. It's either that or it stays with me, and it doesn't do anything. My grandfather gave this dagger to me to use it for combat. Turns out I'm not very good in combat. So at the end of the day, it could help you in the long run. Maybe they're doing some sneak attacks.
That's my thing.
I took the dagger out of its hilt,
don't know why you're slowly trying to copy my style again, but okay.
One of the names, what's these letters on the blade?
It's not anything special.
It's something very special. It's something that's a bit of, like a little bit of, something that you'll learn in this due time.
It's not going to do anything like power up or anything, or because it's just a normal blade with letters.
It's just a normal blade. It's just like a symbol, just like crafted on it. It will probably mean something, like a secret code or something.
Okay, that's better.
And I realized that you ripped your own jacket, basically trying to save Twilight's life.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, kind of weird how I did that. Well, I'm not gonna let you walk around in your shirt. That still is gonna get you. How can I say it's still damaged if it hits your body and still rips your shirt? So, here. This was my grandfather's jacket. You mean this is my grandfather's jacket? Yes, you can have it. Just make sure that you keep it with you at all times. Wow. It's pure red. Yeah. Your father liked red, he didn't like black. He just liked a red leather t-shirt. Or should I say leather jacket.
I don't know how to draw leather, so you'll have to deal with whatever I do.
Thanks, Dad. I put the jacket on. Suits me. Wow, there's even a little holder where I go and put the dagger. Yes, but it's inside your coat.
Just like mine. You're like copying me a little bit. Go on.
Well, at the end of the day, just make sure you keep your grandfather's jacket and also your grandfather's dagger with you. I know. And don't worry, don't worry, Dad. I'll make sure to find out the people who killed my grandfather. And I'll make sure that I pay and not hurt anybody else ever again. Promise. Good son. Wait a minute. What's this in the pocket? Wait. Was this? Yes. It was my grandfather's engagement ring that he gave to my mother when she was here. How did it get back in the pocket? It probably must have been there when... Or maybe your mother must have put it back in the jacket. That's another person I'm gonna have to make her give the keys back. This is literally a secret basement. Dad. Well, anyways, I'm guessing you could probably have that. Maybe to give to Twilight when you're ready. Yeah, but it's still too soon yet. I'll give it to her when I'm feeling ready. When I'm ready to take this responsibility. When I'm a little bit older. That's my boy.
I mean, you're 20, but sure.
That's my boy. Thanks, Dad. Hugs him. You're welcome, son. Just remember, family's your greatest treasure, as well as your friends. To the very end. Yes. But don't worry about corpses, okay?
Just remember, at the end of the day, your grandfather and your grandmother are both watching you. You'll need their spirits in order to inside you to basically help you out with this.
Thanks, Dad. As we were heading back to the station,
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
I said in my head, don't worry, grandfather and grandmother. I'll continue where you left off. I'll find out whoever killed you. Grandfather. I promise. To the very end. And I'll put an end to them.
Meanwhile, in the Hotel of Dreams. Is it close time now? Yep, it's close time. I need you to make sure that everyone is basically, asleep in their own house, not wandering around, because it's nighttime. I wouldn't want complaints. Well, anyway, I'll go to the basement to check on our supplies. You go right ahead and check out if anyone has, then. Isn't that your job? Look, you don't like this job, I don't like this job, but it's a wonderful place. Alright then. And then they split up. One goes to the basement, one checks around with their flashlight because it's dark time. And one of them is hearing laughter coming from the basement. Wet floor first, and it's what? And seeing wet footprints leading to the attic that he was going to. And he's hearing laughter. He radios in, I think I found someone. Alright then, you good luck. And then, while he's walking downstairs, when he goes past the toilet room, he's hearing something else weird. He's having this bad feeling as he's hearing this. Weird. What the? Hello? And then, he approaches the toilet thing as the other guy's going downstairs to the attic, walking up, and then the laughter stops. And he also hears this. Then he goes down and switches the light on. But before he does, the guy that goes into the toilet area, goes and realizes that the sink is left on. That's what he was hearing. So he turned the sink off. Then he turned the light on, and when he turned around, he sees something not dangling. He sees something tied up. Something on top of all the toilet doors are closed. And he can hear this. He opens the door, and at the same time, there's one guy switches on the light. As both of them sees hanging bodies. The basement has found 10, while all of the toilet areas, where you go to the pee and the doors there, also have hanging bodies. They freak out, and then the other guy in the basement is like, holy shit, man! I see a bunch of hanging bodies. Me too. And then something happens to him, and he's like, hello, respond. And then there's giggling happening on his side of the phone. Huh, that's weird. And then the same thing happens to him when he turns around. Boop.
So my friend is rewarded me with bizarre points. I did have this recorded, but it was taking too long, and I need to edit this a lot. So basically, my friend wanted to reward me with 3 bizarre points. One for that court meeting of when I got the prosecutor angry when I was like, oh no, we're talking about the existence of stands. And then the second one was when I was helping him with Twilight's wound, apparently, skip my turn so I can help Twilight. And the third one was me doing that big secret action thing, even though I almost had 1 HP. So yeah, that's number 1. Okay, my vote on William's character, it was just me and him, and I'm the only one allowed to do it because he can't vote for himself. Alright, so number 1, rewarded him 3, I think, 4, I know it goes up to 4 points, I think it was just 3. So 1 was basically doing that reckless thing of running into a danger area knowing that he was going to get hit, but he also ready the secret action, ready for it. So I'm rewarding him with 4 that. And 2, that crazy crit that he got with the fear, because he actually managed to get fear, and I duplicated it a lot because I wanted him to fail, because I wanted her to not skip any turns. And then, because if it was a normal, not a crit roll or anything, I probably would have just made her skip 1 turn. It was a fucking escalation plus the crit, so I was like, okay, she's gonna miss, reveal some secrets about her. So yeah, that's my second reason. The third one was exactly being bold with going 1v1 on her, even if there was a slight chance, and he didn't know this, a slight chance that she would cheat, because she was playing the role of villain. So anyway, yeah, there you go. He's got, I've got 4, he's got 4 bizarre points. And as for Lindsay, we rewarded her 3 times because she already wasted 1 bizarre point, so she'll have 5 after this. Well, because if you get 4, well, actually, she would get... well, no, we'll give it a 2, aren't we? So the first one was, burst into tears, and kissed me on the forehead about, like, crying out for her brother to forgive her as well as me. We both agree, because when it comes to one character, it's best that, when it comes to the other characters, it's best that me and William, discuss on what we should do, otherwise they'll just get, double points if you're crazy, because it's only me and him. Alright, so anyway, and the second one was basically, sacrificing her, wasting a bizarre point to protect me by throwing her stand at the attack, losing a finger. So yeah, she's up to 5. Because 2/3 add 2 is 5 points, so she's up to 5 bizarre points. Also, Twilight is getting rewarded once for protecting me from that one attack, and she didn't need to waste bizarre point, it was just a free secret action because we both rolled the same number. So yeah, she's got up to 5 now, because she had 3 plus 2 is 5, so yeah. Well, I'm gonna give, also, I mean, that she wasn't in combat, even she wasn't supposed to help, because she did waste a bizarre point to help, so she has actually 3. Shelly! Yes! Oh my god. So yeah, she's, I'm gonna give her 1 for fucking have the balls to not listen to 2, breaking the rules. Yeah, breaking the rules. So she has 5. So yeah, Scarlett's also going to get some bizarre points. Right now she has 0, and then, she gets 1. She's going to get 3, so we'll add 1 and 4. Because at some point she'll be a member of the team, because, well, not on the team, she'll jump in when things are hectic, like dangerous. And if any of us want to summon her, we have more than 5 or 5 bizarre points, along with Scarlett having more than 5 bizarre points, to waste them all, him and that person and Scarlett, to call her, or say that they asked her for help at some point, and then she jumps in and helps out. That's the only way she's jumping, because she's slightly broken, because of her power. So yeah, she's getting 1 for that brilliant secret action that William actually did, which I should have seen come, because I did hear him say something about Stan. No, I mean, I knew, I had a funny feeling, because if I cheated, my idea against myself was to do that secret action against me, but I had to not know it, that's why I had to get William to make the secret action, which I knew he would have come to my idea. I was like, finally, I fucked up! Yeah, and then that leaves me 1 HP. And the second one was basically, oh yeah, my one that he didn't want to reward her for, because like we both discussed, and I'm like, sorry buddy, I didn't reward her for that. I was still technically doing the same thing I wasn't going to do, oh well. Rewarding her for her stand basically, for knocking into her sword, and William not realising, yeah, your sword has been corrupted, so yeah, you're going to throw it at Twilight, oops. And the third one, which I forgot, because William loved that part when she was in court scaring everyone, like having that aura of scariness, especially scaring Damien. So yeah, and the judge. So yeah.
Well, anyways.
Alright then.